It's time. Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, just seeing that I was like, I was on a big burgundy kick for a while for my mini painting. It's kind of funny how it kind of like comes and goes. Like, I just don't think I have a good burgundy paint at the moment. Wow, I gotta fix that. How's it going, everybody? On YouTube, how's it going? Paranoid, how's it going? Lotta, how's it going? 14. Oh yeah, my lemon pig does look like it's suspended in jelly, which is good. That's the resin effect I was going for. And for all you nerds, how you doing, Zeta? You can't hear shit, so I'm gonna call you a nerd too. But yeah, congratulations on your first. How you doing, horror loving? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need a better snap. This is a shitty snap. Not happening. There we go. Nice. How you doing, Minida? How you doing, Matthew? Also for you. Supremely nice. Oh, I just need to get my snap warmed up. How you doing, Moss? How you doing, Whittle Maxi? How you doing, Tensei? And about Hey Bar, Zetai's a nerd. You should also ask the bar to put me up on like the TVs. I'm sure nothing but good things can happen about that. Yeah, honestly, yeah, that's a pretty good summation. This is a summary. And yeah, for Paranoid, yeah, honestly, I got tomorrow off, which is nice. Also, it is really hot. How you doing, son? How you doing? It wasn't too bad. I mean, I have to turn on, like, once I turn on the lights and put on the gloves and stuff, it gets really, really hot. I went to Prime. So this is the main guy I'm going to be working on today. He's like mostly there, but there's like a couple. There's a couple little bits. That need some love before he's ready for enamel. So, but also, I got these two Chuckle Foxes. I think I showed you guys before. I've worked on them a little bit on stream, and I was like, well, they're like word bearers adjacent. I mean, they are word bearers, so like, you know. How you doing, Steve? How you doing? So I was like, oh, these would be like a good follow-up project. Probably might be one that I might do more of. We'll find out. Yeah, no, it is. It is. How's the word? It is. Man, if Microsoft is spying on my computer and they can't even tell me the temperature, let me see what I'm seeing. Okay, currently it's roughly 99 degrees, but it's been bouncing up and down between that and like about 102. So yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. I've been indoors the vast majority of today, so it's not like I'm actively suffering. I mean, it does look done, but there's like little bits where I'm like, oh, like right behind here, I need to fix that little bit of red, like right there. And oh, also this particular skull has a little cybernetic that you can. Let me see. There we go. He's got a little cybernetic there. So I should probably clear this one off too. There's a lot of accumulated junk. Got to leave Marie Kondo though, as one does. There we go. I still like, oh, that fucking cat chat idea. How you doing, Jay? How you doing? Supremely nice. Yeah. So like, I agree. He's very done, and it's another one of those like I could put him on a tabletop and be like, okay, no one would give me shit for it. But yeah, I hope you nerds are doing good. I ended up going to the game club yesterday though, and I did not play any war games. Instead, I built minis. Also, Jay, thank you for the bits. It's my farmer friend, how often he's asked about plants. He told me it crops up from time to time. Okay. I like that one. That one's fun. Oh yeah. The gun is a threat to like if I spark joy, stop sparking joy, my life is over. Which I guess is just generally true for most VTubers. The ones that are just like the whimsy is gone. That seems to be the number one kind of. It's either like suffering from like a type of sad girl illness that you cannot actively stream under, or just getting like irrevocably burnt out and retiring. But hey, I have been big lasting compared to my peers, so that neither one of those should be particularly good. Like yeah, the memories. That's the fucking Imagine Dragons song, isn't it? I think so. That sounds all right. But I also forgot how it goes. Don't ferment drama. Drama's the fucking. It drives me nuts because I feel like every hobby and community I'm into eventually just becomes a hotbed for drama, and I hate it. As someone who is relatively conflict averse and also just doesn't care for drama, everything eventually gets there because people like attention. They like responses, and that just kind of builds up. Yeah, I mean, I retired the anime mom braid. I mean, I still have it. I still got the OG HAL anime dead mom braid. I just don't bust it out very often. It's just not my default. It was my default, and then Mama made long hair. I'm like, oh no, that's actually better. I like letting my hair down. It drives me nuts. Okay, I've heard that. I actually believe, honest to God, I think that drives me nuts has been it was like the very first pun I've ever heard, like straight up. It's like when I think of like what was the alpha, the omega of puns, it is like, this steering wheel's driving me nuts kind of thing. Yeah, well, it's the drama for everything because I mean, like, one, people have always liked drama, source the entirety of civilization, but also like it's really easy to like because a lot of the algorithms stuff go by engagement. Like they don't give it. I mean, they give a shit if you watch a video, but they want to be really sure that like you watched a video. That's why when every like YouTuber is like, "Hey, I'd really appreciate if you like, comment, and subscribe," and you're like, "Why?" That seems pointless, but it's because it lets like YouTube know that like, oh, they interacted. That means they're genuinely interested, not passively interested, which is tricky. type person. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. I did acquire a new Star Wars Legion mini. I traded the trike or the truck or the bike thing from Armageddon. Because someone in my local scene was like, I really like that. I would really like one for my army, please. And I got a Rebel, like the speeder. I forgot the Hoth speeder. As a result, which is pretty cool. Why did a bike fall over? Is too tired. Are you okay? You're blasting through these quick. I feel like you usually space them out a little bit. I'm like, oh no, Jay's gonna be gone. How's it going, Ryan? Welcome everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernaut the Mimic, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. How you doing, Gungar Requiem? Welcome. How you doing, Rat? What are you working on? How you doing, Omega Watts? I saw Warhammer, so I have to imagine you were painting, building. I am currently working on some word bearer dudes because that's just kind of my jam. So tonight's main lad is him, my Chaos Lord on Jump Pack, who I started like got pretty far a couple weeks ago. See, they can say my name. I have an amazing thing where I can mostly pronounce names wrong, but every now and then I will get oh fuck, you're doing a cog fort. Let's go, hell yeah. Someday I would like to do a cog fort. They just came at a really bad financial time for me, and I've been working on other projects. Also, how you doing, Nos? How you doing, Omega Watts? Yeah, honestly, these are just Proacryl Burnt Red over Proacryl Burnt Red, and then the Bold Pyro Red. Yeah, finally, another Word Bearers enjoyer. When I started reading the 40k books, my very first one that I read the completion was the First Heretic, and it ruined me. It stained me as an individual. I was already enjoying Chaos and stuff before that, though, so it was a pretty natural fit. It wasn't a big fucking leap. And Omega Watts, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. They really are. No, they're so good. They're so good. Also, yeah. Also, too, if anyone like Rat or anyone else just need to ollie out. Oh shit, we go in mimic mode. All right, let's do that. Let's get mimic moded out. There we go. Oh, it's fun. Every time I get like a big raid, everyone's like, how mimic mode, and they're correct. They're morally correct. But yeah, prior to that, I was more of a Death Guard guy, but I love the word. I love how that they're like the one Chaos faction where everyone's like, I am, Chaos thinks it owns me. I alone am above the wiles of Chaos. I am using Chaos for my own good. Oh, hold on. Toggle that word. Like, they don't know that I am the true master. Every time, it's like basically like Iron Warriors, Alpha Legion, Black Legion, it's pretty common, and then you got word bearers who are like, fuck yeah, let's demons rock, hell yeah. I mean, they're like truth of the universe is pain and whatnot, but it'd be like that. They do suffer. I mean, they suffer. Games Workshop has a mental condition where they have like too many red Marine armies. There's also like the Exorcist, and got Blood Angels, and then all Blood Angels are like 99% red. Maybe like a slightly different shade of red, or maybe a slightly different placement of red on the pauldrons. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is a very teenage chuny thing too. But yeah, also it is kind of funny. Does the word bearers enjoy? It's like, I think the word bearers, when it comes to are like second only to Night Lords in terms of just being jobbers. In terms of being pure jobbers, like, yeah, Night Lords are like the designated, you need a Chaos faction that's not like unique for that book to get beat up on. Word bearers are there to get hoisted up by their own petard when they're like, I can summon this demon and ascend, and it's like, oh yeah, no, that's not happening. It happens a lot. I agree, but I also primarily read Chaos books, except for right now. I'm currently on the 3rd Ravenor book. There's just... It really does, yeah. The genie has no idea, and then eventually you're like, oh no, why did I get smote? Red is a very fun color. There should be more. There should be more orange marines though. I'm kind of working on that. These are not nearly done yet, but this is gonna be like the Sunday project. I'm working on a custom chapter that me and the nerds voted on until completion. This is the Rust Vultures. That's probably a bad example. I get one with a web hog. They're basically Marines that like to do like snake style, like gaining gear while they're deployed, and they like to fuck with orcs by using their stuff. And also the Cozy Gods, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Ooh, nice. I've not read any of those two yet, but I think maybe it's one of these days I would like to read more about Huron. He's only really showed up in the Night Lords trilogy when, even then, he was there to be menacing and just to get his head worked on. But yeah, not bad. Not a bad go about it. Also for today too, I'm going to be working on these guys as well. These are the greater possessed models, which I was given to them by a friend. They're like, oh yeah, here's some possessed guys I don't need. And I was like, oh cool, I could always use more possessed. And I was like, oh, I was not aware that these were the unique ones. That was kind of genuinely surprising, but I'll, hell yeah, let's go. This little wee bit. This off. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't think I could ever personally do like commission painting or building or whatever, but more power to you for having that ability. I can't. I have to get around to my own shit first. Oh, you should. Kip Ashing's great. Also, what's really funny is that the guy, like, this one actually didn't have a power claw. I guess power fist, but like a claw like power fist. And this is actually a 3D printed bits. I use a lot of 3D printed bits. But yeah, the most possessed is this. I mean, it used to have its own data sheet, and then they stopped, and I'm okay with that. Out of all the things that clap into data sheets, I don't think possessed but big really needed its own one. But also, I wasn't playing 40K at the time, so who knows? I don't know. I'm still only playing 3rd edition anyway, though. So it's like, I'm so out of loop of like everything. Like I would like to maybe get at least a game of 11th edition in just to say I've played anything that's newer than like 2005. I forget. But yeah. It's a cash. Oh no, that's fair. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta get some cash monies. I totally get it. But yeah, today's wrapping those up, and then I'm looking. Oh, by the way, I need to show you guys something. I did not learn about this until recently. Where's my sponge? Okay. So this is a bad example. So like, this is like one of those like makeup blender sponges, right? People use these for hobbies and stuff like that, right? Pretty common if you've watched like a YouTube tutorial of like you could sponge marines fast. You can, then they're good. But how you doing, Casual Maker? How you doing? I was introduced to these legitimately yesterday, and thankfully Amazon delivers real quick. Did you know that they come in tiny? You can get like a whole fucking jar of them. Honest to God, a jar. I won't show the jar because it's kind of reflective. You can get like a whole jar of them for like $10. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be so good, because I was like, there's always angles where the sponge wouldn't quite hit. Get like up in this guy's shit. Now I can really easy, actually. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I had it's funny because it's like I hobbied on Tuesday. I'm doing it today. I also built minis on Wednesday. Maybe I'll do some model stuff tomorrow too, just because I get the 3rd off. Worst marshmallows ever. It's because you have to have the lucky charms with them. You have to get the lucky charms for that. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's a non-trivial amount of people that use the Hitachi magic wands as paint mixers. I have a vortex mixer, so I do not need one. But I've heard so many people over the years actually use those things for paint mixing. Honestly, like, more power to them. Hell yeah. No, I know Trent Miscast straight up uses like a Ryobi like not drill, like one of those saw. There we go, a saw. And just as like wraps the paint canister around it, because he uses a lot of Dirty Down, which I've used a little bit. You get that. I thought that no, that Chef Warrior Deed works for that. I was thinking SpaghettiOs though when I think of microwave bullshit. Yeah, I think you have to go through like a couple of iterations to get the saw working on that. So how you doing, Parisian? How you doing, Parisian? How you doing? Welcome. To get my red back. Yeah, I mean, it once you got like the perfect like setup for it, it seems to be pretty good, because you could just hold it and it'll just go like, and with like Dirty Down, you really got to shake that shit. Like I don't think I've ever gotten the fully properly shooken up Dirty Down at all. So I got my set. So I took the side light and I moved it up, and I think it's actually giving me way better cover. So that's been nice. I've been on a kick of trying to like re-update my setup and stuff like that. I still need to bust out those shotgun mics though. I gotta get those. I gotta get those the whatever the fuck they're called. Yeah, because I've not hooked them up yet. I think I need to get the proper cables and stuff for it too, though. Well, no doubt. That's true. That's true. Oh, also another big thing that I can maybe mention. It seems very so. Previously, I mentioned this as like a maybe, and it seems more and more likely. I'm probably going to be going to Under the Dice Fest this year. So if that's a place you find yourself going, if enough people are going to also be there, I might try to do like a meetup of some sort. No promises on that, but I very likely will be going Under the Dice Fest, which is cool. I've been wanting to go to that for a while. The downside of listening to a lot of people talk about the hobby stuff online is that you get like crazy FOMO. I guess that's just kind of true for a lot of things, though. Like, I know a lot of VTubers are at AX, which I'm not super mad about missing that. For me, it's more like off-Kai stuff. I've yet to go to off-Kai. Maybe someday. What's I think? Oh. A little discolored bump around here. Fingers, stuff like that. In the meats. Why did you phrase it like that? The shop gooner, but doctor, I'm and stuff. I think so. Yeah, it's basically like an entirely like California thing. That's always tricky. Is that like I live on the East Coast, so doing anything West Coast is like a big trip. It's a big trip, and I don't know how to do hotels properly and stuff like that. If that makes any sense. Medium. This one. Unfortunately, between streams, this guy fell off his base and shattered a little bit of it. So like you can see the little bits of the baking soda glue lock-in. I have some like counterweights somewhere in my house, but because of the move, I don't know where it is. I'm basically just gonna do the thing where I'm gonna paint this up as a gray, like it's kind of been like chipped into it. It's like a little bit of like dusty debris. Yeah, it's not too far. It's in Connecticut, which is a state I've never been to. I hope Connecticut's nice. I don't know anything about Connecticut, so. But yeah, I'm gonna go there, and I don't really have any big. A friend of mine's gonna work a thing. Like he's gonna work an event, and I'm gonna help him with that. But otherwise, I'm just gonna be kind of like just doing shit. I don't want to. I wouldn't go on the Oregon Trail because I would get lost. I would need like. I would be cool to be like the Sawbones or like maybe just doing some other things. But if you're like, all right, Hal, you're in charge of the wagon, we're all dying. I'm sorry. I was thankful that I like reached that period where I didn't have to use MapQuest anymore. Because that I genuinely had to deal with MapQuest bullshit for so long, and even with MapQuest, I would just get lost constantly. Yeah, I'll hunt the bison, I'll fjord the wagon, you know. I will do everything but lead us. It'll be fine. How was a MapQuest? All right, so for the youngsters in chat, settle down. Grandpa's going to tell you a tale. Imagine many years ago, before Google Maps, before Apple Maps, imagine you had to go to a website. Imagine, I know, gross, right? It gets worse. Imagine you have to go to a website. And then on the website, you have to print out a map. And not only that, and it doesn't tell you if there's any traffic issues. And that will be like 6 pages, and there'll be no robotic British lady telling you that your stop's turning up. Yeah, doesn't that sound like fun? It was not. Yeah, it was like I'm saddened by a lot of the rapidly changing pace of technology. That's not one of them though. I'm okay with that being left in the past. God, fucking the Sony thing. Oh God, that's been wild. Sony's like, yeah, we're not making physical discs anymore. It's come like 2008. Sorry, 2028, I think. It's like, oh, okay. The consoles are just dead again. So many fucking yeah. It was like buying a map, but like the thing is, like buying a map gives you a cool map. You could like hang that up on your wall later. Like no one's gonna be doing that with their MapQuest shit. It's one of those things that like I can technically from a business point I can understand, and I say that as somebody who like buys a lot of games on Steam these days. But it's also like I'm annoyed because it's a sign of bad things, because like they don't keep all like Steam is okay if every other game like model, like every game shop online was like Steam. where it's like, okay, cool. You bought a thing, you get the thing. Like it's I mean, you don't like own it because Steam's always still also like a license, but like it won't just go away. Like they won't just stop selling that really. It's I don't know. I'm worried for like both like preservation purposes and also just because like stuff just gets dropped from the stores all the time. And it still happens to Steam and it's pretty bad, but it's like it's not I've seen it be pretty bad. I've seen it be worse with like console people. Oh yeah, this is another little bit. Also, I'm like trying this like beige. It's like just like beige red, which I used for like the fleshy guys for my rats. I'm gonna try it over like the tubes and stuff. Yeah, I think I'm digging it if I do it like a pretty thin coat. How you doing, Legoman? How you doing? How you doing? Hey, I mean, painting something is good. Painting something is better than nothing. Grandma's house, the Sacramento. Oh, what like is it like a sentimental trip that you have that like walk down in, or like what led to that? Also, I did see a thing recently. Apparently, pro acrylic paints are a lot thinner out of the bottle than I was really fully aware of. So I'm trying to. I think this is going to mean that the paints will be a little bit less like dribbly than they've been. I've been really liking the pro acrylic paints, but I've definitely been going a little ham on trying to kind of like rehydrate them, like I would be doing a try to rehydrate like I've been doing like an army painter or like a Vallejo or something like that. This seems pretty good. This seems pretty good. Oh no, that's fair. I keep a bunch of that's what I'm talking about. This is why I have like a weird thing with Marie Kondo, where it's like I hoard both in life and just because like the hobby is a very pro hoarding one. And like I'm not like crazy bad, but I keep a hold of shit longer than I really should, you know. How you doing, Visit? Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimico, major painting VTuber of the Nurgle's game variety, and I'm explaining MapQuest. I like to act like I'm like telling people that like back in the day. A lot of you guys are also old, so it's like we're just being nostalgic for MapQuest. What are you working on though? What are you working on? And also a Pistol Jim. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. I'm currently working on my Chaos Lord with a jump pack. He's like reasonably kit bashed. Like the arms different, head's different. I gave him some like funky little wings that came off a Bestiarum kit. He's got some stuff. He's got a couple little tweaks on him. But yeah, what were you working on? What were you working on? There we go. AOL Instant Messenger. It was Discord before Discord. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. I actually don't think I've properly tried to paint like an anime figure yet. Like every now and then I'd be tempted, but I'm so my default way of painting is painting horrible gribbly dudes. So like I would basically have to like unlearn my entire skill set, which you know it'd be good for just like growth and whatnot, but like I could see that being kind of rough, but like in a fun way. I think the enamel is probably going to make the hands look a lot more better too. Slipping it. Don't cast any more such as hoarding. Yeah, no, that's real. God. Also, how you doing, C9870? I could also just find a gross anime girl to paint up. There has to be one that I could sufficiently grime up, I think. I don't know which one, but like there's got to be at least a couple. Good ratio for a sec there. But I think it's almost like just too thin, at least for this bottom part. Although it's all good. There we go. I can see a little bit of an edge. So I think if I just kind of remove a little bit on there. Oh no, yeah, no. I mean, things are different. I mean, like things feel pretty different than like just think about like VTubing stuff. Things feel different like 5 years ago. Like legitimately, VTubing now to 5 years ago is like a very different thing. Like it's things move really quickly. They are very, very different. Because Marie Kondo wants you to spark joy, or else. I have a fascination with Marie Kondo. She's a strange, clinging fairy woman that basically, at the time of her fame and her writing books and stuff, had lived a life and had a mindset that's kind of almost a direct antithesis of my hobby. where like she's very much like, oh yeah, if this isn't not like actively improving your life, get rid of it. Well, a lot of times with like mini painting, it's like, oh no, go like full maximalist mode, get a bunch of shit, and then I like to say more like a friendly rival than a true nemesis. Oh god, yeah. I'm glad you stopped using it though. That's great. It's TeamSpeak. I missed out on TeamSpeak era. I did MSN Messenger and then Skype. And prior to that, I was just talking entirely on like text boards and stuff like that, chat rooms. So I wasn't even really like vocalizing things for a couple of years on the internets. Yeah. I'd argue a lot of things don't particularly get better. Yeah, the thing is, I actually have some Kingdom Death models. Like, I get good to paint. I've been holding on to some Kingdom Death models for a hot fucking minute, for sure. Yeah, I mean, Skype was a piece of shit too. So like, I really liked MSN Messenger back in the day. MSN Messenger was great, and then pretty much like it died, and then Skype lived, and I begrudgingly used Skype. And I remember when Discord sort of became a thing, I was like, oh, cool. I don't have to use Skype. So that's all right. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, no, that's things could get bad at any moment for anyone, but that's why you gotta hold on, try your best. See, college humor. You know, by referencing college humor, that also makes you old, right? But also, I totally get it. Like I said, I still occasionally think about Cracked as a website in relatively positive terms. Funky little robo-eye, my dude. Detail that no one but me will ever see, and I'm okay with it. Yeah, I need to check up on that, because I have not heard. I mean, Discord at the time was like, oh, okay, we'll delay it, and I would love to think that the backlash is going to cause them to stop, and I don't think that's going to be true. I would love to be wrong on that. I know a lot of people canceled their shit because like that's the only way you can really Lucky Star in Hetalia. Yeah, wait. Jesus Christ. Okay, I was confused because my brain was like, what the fuck you mean Lucky Star Yaoi? There's like Konata's dad and the guy from Lucky Channel. I guess some people probably have made them kiss. I'll just have to use the sponge slowly. I mean, it's like... I can do I have like a little quickie? Yeah, there we go. I got this lad who's going to be from the... I don't know when this guy's going to get painted. But yeah, typically what I'll do for sponge stuff is I will take the color that I'm going to be sponging with, which in this case I believe there is a Proacryl gray that I have somewhere on my desk. Black, brown, that's a light gray. I need my dark gray. There we go, dark neutral gray. I'll just put like a little bit on the palette. I don't use the wet palette for the sponging. Dick kicker Marines. Yeah, I haven't made any angry Marines. It's always been a thing in the back of my mind, but it just never happened. Dab it a bunch on there, and then like test it on your hand because you don't want it to be like too strong. And then just kind of hit up the. But the first coat usually it's more like this is more like a base shade, so I'll be just kind of going like all over. But yeah, you like, especially for sponging, less is more. Where if you're like, oh, that doesn't look spongy, like that could use a little bit more paint. Yeah, always add a little bit more. And, oh yeah, this guy's got bonding studs. I forgot these got bonding studs. That's nice. It's also the first time I tried out these little sponges, and I gotta say they are the missing. They're the missing key. All my chocolates are unlocking right now when I'm using these. It's so good. Use up all the paint on this palette, and then I'll go back to working on the actual things I'm working on. Gamer chat thing. I don't remember that. No, it's like the funny thing is, like when I was using MSN Messenger, I was talking actively to a friend of mine who was really big in Hetalia. I mentioned that before, that like one of my Fujo friends growing up was like a ride or die Germany, Italy stan. Like she was that was her. Which is like, it's like one of those things that like at the time it made her very like, it's like, oh, that's a thing. I've never really heard of this yaoi before. But now I'm like, huh. It's gonna be interesting being a fan of like the canon kind of pairing in a show where it's like, oh, you'll never hunger for nothing. It's just getting treats all day. Oh fuck! Have we reached a point where the people have forgot? So Hitalia was I don't think it's been done anymore. It was about anthropomorphized versions of countries. It's like Germany is Germany and then Italy is Italy. They are what's it called? They're like kind of like in a weird out of time sort of deal. So like I don't know if I forget, like sometimes I think they reference like, you know, world history stuff, but I don't think any of them is like it's not like this series takes place in X year X. But also because of the time, it's like, you know, there's a lot of World War II stuff that occasionally slips in. Not like a crazy or mean way. It's just kind of stuff. It's like, oh, that's a weird choice for this. I will not lie. Like I have like, maybe saying fond memories is a bit of a stretch, but I remember just like hanging out with my friends and they would blast the Italy Tomato song out of their car while we were driving around our small shitty town. And that's like that's a little nostalgic. That's a little fun for me. How you doing, Gideon? How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, no, I think at most part that like Hitalia has sort of fallen out. It's what's it like Unk Slop Yowie now? I don't fucking know. I know things called people Unk, but like is there like an aunt equivalent? Does that exist? Or do we live in a bold world where women can be Unks too? I have to imagine so. I guess hag, but I feel like hag's not used in the same connotations. I could be wrong there though. I could be wrong. I don't really see hag used in the same way that I see Unk used. There we go. All right, so there we go. That's the first cut on this guy. The sponge is pretty good. You can reuse it. I just make sure to like wet them and try to like squeeze them first. It probably is hag, but like, well, the big thing is like Unk is primarily used by the youngers, and I don't think the youngers are using hag. Really, I could be wrong there. I could be wrong. I mean, like if you talk about like things that are like really dumb nostalgia pandering stuff, that's typically what you could argue what Unk Slop is, I guess. Like right here. Oh, that's a good list. I mean, it's yeah. I think having like a light Tyranid presence it needs to happen at some point. Zetai still fucking. Can I get Fs in chat for Zetai? Okay, that's good. You can tell that I'm old because I don't know what the youngsters are up to. All my knowledge about what other people are doing comes from my friends on the internets where I get everything third hand. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go to the Nanners fan club. Wait, nope. Wrong one. I'm still here. Yeah, this is my wonderful snake Nanners. She did not eat her rat because she hates me. No, she's just not hungry. That's technically good. Sometimes every now and then when she doesn't eat her rat, I'm like, oh, she's like well satiated. So that's excellent. But yeah, Nanners is my beautiful snake. She's a ball python. She's going to be 7 years old this year, which I'm very excited about. But yeah, I think she got to the right screen. It's fine. And with that though, let me hit the magical updoot button, which I've yet to actually bind to a key. And Minida, you are now the vice president of the official Nanners fan club. Hell yeah. The youngsters were hag maxing. Like they were trying to like bag a hag, or they are also anything else stuff. How are you doing? Like are they trying to get themselves a hag, or are they trying to look extra haggish? Oh, well no, Unk is just short for uncle, but it's typically been used derogatorily, but like a lot of insults. People will just claim them because also it's kind of funny that way too. Also Papa Nurgle 69420. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? No, unfortunately, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but anytime says that like Unk is short for uncool, that means you got pranked. And that thus you are Unk. And also, how you doing, Fred? How you doing? Yeah, it's all good. Back to your lurk. Enjoy yourself. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's definitely like I mean I've never had it directed at me necessarily. Like I think you guys might have mentioned every now and then, but it's like I've never heard it in the like, oh look at this Unk. Like I don't think it's like a real true thing. It's more like, Oh man, look at this. I'm talking about Lucky Star in 2026, and I'm like, fuck. They'll never know that Konata's the best girl. I mean, they should deep in their heart, but like, it's hard. Konata's one of those rare ones where it's like the main character of the show. I'm like, yeah, no, she's the best. She's the best. Hey, Spring Kill. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. I do not own Battlefleet Gothic 2 someday. Also, you doing Coffee and Hobby? How you doing? How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm working on various CSM bullshit. As one do. Get that grade on there. And then on sale. A lot of things are on sale right now. I mentioned I have blown my fun money for the month, but it's because I bought dumb shit like ASMR mics and fucking like Armageddon. So like it's like okay, I can't buy anything else dumb. At least for right now. I gotta hold off. Okay, so I get paid like 2/3 of the way through a month. So for me, a fiscal month is a different beast than like an actual month. Hey, let's go. Congratulations on the writing. But yeah, no. So yeah, don't. I'm not like the best with my financials, but I'm not bad. I'm not terrible. It's not like I got like $3. It's just that like, okay, no more buying dumb shit now. I'm good. Well, the thing is, like, it's because if it's kind of aimed at like what Games Workshop could consider to be like a fresh audience, they typically try to make those push fits. I agree. I think if you buy a $300 box, but also you're like, I can't afford glue. Well, I think it's also supposed to be like you could buy that and not know that you need glue, and then you clip them with like. I love every now and then when you hear about people who just know nothing about the hobby try to build stuff. This isn't like a dig against them. If you don't, you know, everybody's new at one point. But like people doing stuff like using like fingernail clippers to clip out the models on their sprues and stuff like that. You're holding this. Yeah, no. I'm also a VTuber, so yeah, it's not great. It's not great, but I'm also like not eating ramen until I die. So that's good. That's good. Get like a little bit more. Painted all this metally, and it looked mostly pretty. I think actually hitting this up with like a very like watered down brown is going to help quite a bit from what I'm looking to do. Yeah, I mean, legitimately, I do buy a lot of my models secondhand. A, because it's fun, and it's like, you know, like I got 3 incursors for like $30 instead of 60, and I'm like, hey, that's good. That's nice. I don't feel as bad with that bullshit, and I'm like not producing more waste. So, yeah, there we go. We put them together. Oh fuck! Break your models. Try to assemble them. I mean, I've gotten past it, but I don't think I break my models actively anymore. So, okay, linking Kenny Lauderdale is always good. That's always fun. I bet one day we'll end up celebrating the American independence in Japan. Aw. There we go. Yoshinaku's a really fun show. It's definitely like cute girls doing cute things, so like it's not like the most like revolutionary show of all time. It's a fun watch though. Fun watch. It's been a few years. Anything for Argon painted? I'm still working on that. I've been streaming myself work on the intercessors. I'm currently building the speeder, but I'm currently waiting for some stuff to be printed, which I have some things on my 3D printer that I need to actually remove first so I can finish those. I can show you what I'm thinking about though. Let's see. I can find like the pictures. So like I don't want mine to be floating in the air because it makes it really hard to transport, and that shit breaks. That shit breaks constantly. So my thought process is let me go here. There we go. Hey, it's all good. Have a good time that time. Thank you for the drink. So yeah, this is a 1-page rules like medium barricade thing. I'm gonna have it on that, like going sideways. So it's gonna look like it's like hovering, but also still be like pretty sturdy because I can glue that shit down and it'll be like fine for transport. So that's my plan with that. Yeah, because I'm basically trying to do the thing where it's like the barricade itself is at like a maybe like a angle, like a pretty sharp angle. So it's gonna be floating on that angle at like kind of like from the side. So it should look like cool and dynamic and in motion, but also like not big floaty yet. Listen, I feel like the G-dubs has been like not that great for customer support. What they might do is send you a sprue though. And hey, that you could get a couple more models out of that, so that's pretty good. Could definitely be worse for sure. Didn't play 10. I didn't either though, to be fair. I mean, I mostly play older editions, so my playing habits are really weird compared to everyone else. A little bit on his knife. He's also got like a hilt, which I just did not do. Actually, why don't I use that burnt orange? I got that burnt orange out right now. Hey, I mean, if you're lucky, because like I think the one time I had an issue, I was building the Lumineth box, like the one that came out during COVID, which that's probably why I didn't get anything better. And I was like, hey, this has like a hole in it, like the sprue just has a hole in like a couple of the legs, and they're like, well, we can send you free green stuff. And I was like, well, it's better than nothing, but whatever. So I took it. So, but yeah, I've not gotten the G-dub sends you like a whole bunch of bullshit because they fucked up experience, but if they do give you one, that'd be cool. Orc Star box, yeah. I mean, it's probably gonna be about the same as everything else. Like I can't imagine the box is gonna be wildly different in price. So. I gotta get the little bits on there. This pack door. Oh fuck! Everybody's got the best GW experiences, but me. Ugh. That's fine. It's fine. It's not like, once again, it's not like I'm like hard up on models, and this was like honest to god like 5 years ago at this point. So cannot be too upset. Cannot be too upset. Yeah, although I don't know if or when I'm ever gonna do that, but like it's kind of interesting because like I've been having fun playing OPR with a friend of mine for a while, but a lot of people in my locals are getting like fed up with OPR. It's an interesting dichotomy where it's like a lot of people who are like the kind of like interesting indie freak shit minis. They like the speed of OPR, but then also OPR lacks a lot of the flavor that they like, so they try to add the flavor in. And it's just kind of just like push and pull between like narrative games and like a game that doesn't like suck balls to play. That's always the kind of the eternal back and forth with war games though, where it's like you want something that's like cool and evocative and makes you feel like you're fighting, and there's like a little bit chipped on my base, and that's fine. But it's also like, you ideally wouldn't want to play like a real fuck ass game that has like a million charts and you can't really remember the rules and everything fucking sucks. It's like I said, it's a very eternal push and pull between these two like metrics, and it's something that can shift per person or per group. I had darkened this down with some of the Warp Block Bronze Equiv, and it's kind of working. Nope. Small things in the books like it. Oh, okay. No, they're abusing the system. I see. Gave my duck lord. Became my new dad. Oh man. I didn't know G-dubs could give me a new dad. Oh, their bone color. There we go. They were all, oh, that's fair. Okay, if you're kids, you can do some stuff. Hey, let's go. Congrats on giving your dad some minis. I'm mostly like gouging up my orcs for my marines because I'm giving them a lot of like stolen axes and stuff. And then also the one I did trade away, the bike, which is cool because I now have a big rebel vehicle, which I was not expecting. It's not the speeder truck though. It's the what was it? It's just like, yeah, it's like I think I mentioned it's like the Hoth speeder. A little bit. Oops. Yeah, like I'm trying out this new paint ratio, like this new paint to water ratio on these Proacro paints, and it is helping. It's still a little different than how I usually used to use them, so it's definitely taken a bit of a learning curve. That probably goes up true, but like the stuff I was complaining about happened like years ago before I was with Squid, so kind of an OPR hater. I hate on growth. Actually, I'm gonna be honest. It's not that rare of an opinion because it does a lot of things neat, but also like like I said, it's like let me just zoom out a little bit. This is like a big model. It's like, do you want a game that plays like pretty snappily and everyone's got the same rules and everyone's like not particularly like everyone's on like roughly the same playing field power level wise? Or it's like, do you want a game where like you got like, oh, I got this cool guy doing this cool thing, or I got like a whole book versus with like a bunch of like really cool in lore options that like if I do them, it's gonna feel sweet. Like orc rules kind of things. Like you're not gonna find like traditional 40k orc rules, but you're also not gonna find like orc rules in OPR, but you're also not gonna get like a leaf blower list in there as well. Unfortunately, Coffee, I have like a million billion other things to read at this point, so I appreciate the offer though, but yeah, it's not gonna really have time for that. But two. Hey, let's go. I think that happened with other stuff though. I remember fucking music stuff? Fuck. I thought this playlist had more in it. That's fucked up. Oh, there we go. This is the we're just listening to Toho Bossa Nova from Shibayan Records. I guess that playlist just ran out. What was I doing? A little bit of red. I needed to fix a thing. Oh, there we go. Oh god. So like initially when I was doing my Marines as Minotaurs, I was gonna make Calgar into a Minotaur. I have a Calgar. I have one of the old style Calgars with the honor guard. I guess I could make him a fucking Rust Vulture just for shits and giggles. I'm not opposed to it. I just have to completely change my plans. Things have shifted. See, there we go. But yeah, I don't see, for me, I can bring enough of my own like fluff and lore into things that I'm not super picky on stuff like that. But I also get it though, where if OPR was my only war game that I ever played, I don't know how jazzed I would be for it. But by the same token as like I would like to play something like the old world, but I would also like it to be like written by sane people. It's a good fit for that. I do think OPR Regiments is like the fun one though. OPR Regiments is pretty sick. You're looking like, buddy. I think. Oh yeah, I need to get a little bit on the a couple of like weapons. I could Rust Vulture Calgar. That's not a weird idea. Hey, let's go. Oh no, business cards are really powerful. If you got business cards, you can do a lot of bullshit. I need to get me some business cards. I lack business cards. There's like a little bit of the bone on his little teeths. There we go. I got a good ratio to actually go too far. I have to imagine that like if you were into 9th Age and like you were like truly in it for 9th Age, you're probably still playing. If you're playing 9th Age because you're upset about Warhammer, because that happened to a lot of games. Like I remember, I like War Machine stuff, but a lot of people when they were like, "Oh, 40K is better now," they're like, "Okay, I'm going back." Bye. That was just a thing. Yeah, I think legitimately OPR is the last time I played like a proper army game, because it's like what's it called? Like Turnip gives me a lot of dudes, but I wouldn't quite say Turnip is an army game. If that makes any sense. Where it's like I got you get a couple of lads in there, but I'm not rocking like 8 units of guys. A little bit more. I might touch up that gun later though. Something about the tip of it I'm just not feeling, but that might also change with the enamels and whatnot, so I'm not super worried. A bit more on these side tubes because I was giving him like a good look over before stream, and I was like, oh yeah, no, these side tubes need some work. Ooh, hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, there's been a couple of good Kickstarters for like mini projects recently, so hell yeah. There we go. But yeah, so yeah, I have to imagine that there are still pockets of Ninth Age people out there. So I don't think I've ever properly seen Victorian miniatures. Not that you mention it. Let me Google for them for later. Oh, that's pretty legit. I feel like your branding is really familiar. Like I think I might have grabbed a. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool though. It's a cool set. I'm not hurting for guard myself, but for people who probably need some, that would not be a bad one to maybe look into. Oh yeah, popping over. It's gonna be a bit to build up to that. Don't worry, it'll happen. You just gotta watch all my streams. Yeah, I did see immediately the Monty Python Spanish Inquisition. I was like, oh, okay, I see you fucks. All right, so this is good. So this guy's gonna get varnished in roughly like. Okay, looks like it's 5 minutes before ad break. So I'm gonna work on these two chuckle fucks in the meantime. I got plenty of stuff for them. Maybe one of these days I might need to upgrade to an extra large, like a large size wet palette too, because I feel like more and more I'm running into my wet palettes just being absolutely just fucking like overwhelmed quickly. Print them in resin. You should do it. You should do it. Especially like yeah, like if anything you've done FDM that you want in resin, like now's the time. Follow your heart. Just like appropriately. That's big enough. Oh yeah. If you walk around the cliff like a clipboard, you can like legitimately go anywhere. Just like show up in people's houses with a clipboard and you're like, I'm here to take a look at things. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Here you go. Welcome to my house. These guys are in a very weird spot. Like, this is another one of those. It's like I feel like he's like got a decent amount of progress done, but also a lot more stuff needs to happen. Luckily, he's got these like big, nice bone areas. So I can just really hit this with this bone color. Yes, dry brushing, my beloved. Yes, electrical inspections can. Yeah, oh, yeah, for sure, yeah. That's the thing too. Apparently, my new apartment's doing an inspection soonish, and I'm like, oh, okay. I knew this was gonna happen. It's like I thought this would be a bit later on. Local baby inspector. I feel like if you had like a big fucking like medical like machine that just beeps every now and then, you could probably get away with that. Like what does it do? It beeps. And you're like, oh, fancy. I mean, isn't that a Monty Python bit where it's like, what does the machine do? It's like it makes this noise, and they're like, oh, excellent. If that's not Monty Python, it's something like Monty Python adjacent, I think. Because I definitely did not invent that joke. That joke feels old. Like I feel like I've heard it like ages ago. Oh man, I can't reach behind there. So. Yeah, the machine that goes ping. There we go. Okay, this is a Monty Python joke. Yay, let's go. It has legitimately been a while since I watched Monty Python. I legitimately like. It was funny because like I think I found out about Holy Grail from people bitching about Holy Grail being referenced too much in TRPGs. How you doing, Ronan? How you doing? Welcome. Because that was just kind of the thing for a while, where it was just like the nerd stereotype for TRPGs was like, oh, you talk like this, you watch Monty Python, and maybe you would have like one weeb friend who was big on Japanimation. That was kind of like the stereotypes for a while. And now that doesn't necessarily really hold true. But how you doing, Ronan? How you doing? I'm painting my fucked up little space lads. Because it gives me big cathartic energy. It's nice. Yeah, so I remember like growing up and hearing people bitch about that. I was like, oh, cool, Monty Python. Because I didn't really get the oh, same. I was also the weeb friend. Like I didn't really live in an area where somebody could show me Monty Python organically, if that makes any sense. So getting close to well, hey, let's go. If you ever need someone to help take the plunge, just fucking let me know. Like, are you looking at any specific armies or anything, or you got ideas? Or do you just need some book recs? Because I got book recs. I'm sure. Have people recommended you Infinite Divine? Because I mean that is Robot Old Man Yowie. So that's like, you know, the usual one that people recommend first. Play Darktide. Ah, fuck yeah, let's go. I've been a hot minute to play Darktide. But hell yeah, nice. Get a friend with a 3D printer. The thing is, there's not that many friends with 3D printers. The tech hasn't proliferated quite that much yet. I should know. I'm friend with 3D printer. Oh, how you doing, Demon? How you doing? Welcome. I'm currently very lightly dry brushing some Possessed while I'm waiting for the inevitable ad break because I'm gonna need to. I need to enamel. I need to varnish this guy before I do enamels. Yeah, I was really lucky. I was given these guys. Somebody was just like, here's some Possessed Hell, and it just happened. I was like, they gave me them on sprue, and I was like, they've always been on sprue. Oh shit, did I maybe use it? There was a guy on YouTube who was using magnetic nail polish for one of his armors, where he would use the magnetic nail polish, like it's like UV curing magnetic nail polish. He'd paint it on, he'd use the little magnet stick to make all the sparkles rise to the top, and then you'd use UV resin to set it. I'll see if I can find it sometime, because it's legitimately really cool. Also, I will be back in like 3 minutes. What? All right, I'm back. Yippee! Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. The hold on, let's see if I can find that. If I can check my YouTube history for this short. Because I was curious about it, because like, yeah, there's like, I've used a lot of makeup supplies. In the world of like nail art, I have very unfamiliar, other than using Catholic nail slides for my stuff. Yeah, there we go. Share. This is what I was talking about. It was for Sigvaldia. Go. I need to get one of those like little like fucking USB powered like UV torches and stuff like that. Oh, does Suggs have her own stamp thing too? Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, yeah, get some fucking pizza. Oh no, I have zero time for dark time. That's the thing is like outside of stream, I basically have like no time whatsoever, which is almost like, hey, Al, could you do a thing with us? And I'm like, I can't. I'm sorry. Alas. I am. What was the Lord of the Rings quote? Like I'm like butter being spread over far too much bread, something like that. That's just how I live my life. It's fun, but like, oh, tired. But yeah, no, there's like I only found out like the other day that the blending sponges come in mini. I got a bunch of these mini blending sponges because they're really good for sponging paints. And I was like, wow, these are cool. I wish they came smaller though. And then I just show up at the game store, and then somebody straight up was like, oh yeah, just had a whole jar of them. I'm like, motherfuck. I never considered the idea that blender ones would come in itty bitty. They do. That's been neat. Yeah, I will fully admit that I don't use a lot of decals though, so like I haven't really super looked into those stuff like that. Sponges are good for sponging, I know, right? But it's like for me, it's like the sponges have always been like good for like covering like a lot of it. Like the fact that I didn't have like access to a precise one of quite that shape until like now-ish is kind of shocking, honestly. Very brushy, pretty. So these are not going to be like the most complex models ever, which is good. I'll also go over a bunch of areas later. Was it Goober Town? Ah, gotcha. To be fair, there is kind of like a like clique is maybe a strong word, but there are definitely like clouds of people in the hobby who do a lot of stuff together. Like if you told me that like Goober Town and Suggs did like a collab at some point, I would totally believe you. I could totally see that. Yeah, I did the it's like a friend group, but it's like almost kind of like an unofficial like VTuber group in a weird way, just to use similar terminology. Yeah, I did the glue technique on some of my rats, and I'm likely going to be using it on more of my rats, especially like the big tumor one. But I need to get more of them enameled, and then once they're enameled, I can start applying the. So I painted this metal previously. I'm gonna make that entirely bony. Well, it's just like I like supplies made for mini painters. They're good and they're useful, but like in the same way that you can buy like razor and then razor for women, and like it's the same razor, but like maybe it's a different color and there's like a $10 upcharge, or you can buy like an office. You can buy an office chair or a gamer chair, same chair or worse, markup. Yeah. Pink washing, pink tax, exactly. Mini stuff has that. Like, it's like, would you like to buy a bag of rocks that's like yay big for like $7? Or would you like to go to a pet store and buy, a bag, like one meant for pets? Like a lot of people are just like, yeah, I use this terrarium sand for my, like you can buy bags of red terrarium sand at the pet store. And people have been using that for like Mars bases and stuff like that. Oh yeah, like I'm sure the razors are good. I also just know a lot of like female friends that are like, yeah, no, I just bought a dude's razor because it was cheaper and sometimes sharper even. That I can't really attest to, but like, content creator primer range. I've seen my shop has 2 thin coats and then otherwise fucking nothing from anyone selling anything. I mean, I guess like, okay, that's not true. The Pro Acryl occasionally will be like, this is a signature matte hex swish, a bone color. I think they just make colors and then they just attach a name to it. The Bin Comet Signature Oxide. Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. I got the Rogue Hobbies Ultramarine. That's a Suggs one. How you doing, Mix? How you doing? Oh yeah. You can get bags of sand. You know what's really weird though? Sometimes I have a hard time finding bags of dirt that aren't filled with peat moss. Because a lot of times if you go to like places and just try to buy a bag of dirt, they're like, oh no, you want it for your plant, right? We got what plants crave, unironically. It's like peat moss and stuff. I'm like, no. I need dirt. Yeah, this guy's like growing pretty good. The main guy who I'm going to be working on is currently drying from his enamel. Not enamel. He's got a protective varnish that's just sitting on him right now. So I'm doing some quickie little dry brushes while I'm waiting, just to I mean, I want these guys to be done too, but they're not the priority tonight. Look at these handsome lads. Look at these excellent dudes. Sea green. This fucking green oxide. It's so good. I use this for my Sons of Horus. I do like a dark I do this like scarab green, and then I sponge on this green oxide, and it makes a really nice Sons of Horus. If you go a little bit lighter, you could also maybe use that for like an Alpha Legion kind of deal. Like if you start with that and then maybe go to like a brighter green. Dirt and just like dirt, dirt. Because I've seen some people for like texture paste, they will just mix dirt with glue and stuff like that, and it looks pretty good. And I was like, oh, that'd be cool. You know, if I want to do terrain, having just a big old fuck off bag of dirt would be nice. Like that would be immensely handy. Oh yeah, I mean, luckily I think Army Painter stuff is generally sold online pretty well, so like you definitely can still get it. But no, yeah, for inconvenience reason, that's gotta suck. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. There's usually like an ergonomics or like a barrier of lotion or whatever. I'm not gonna say it's entirely different, like the same, but a lot of times that they're like the markup is pretty high for what could just be like pretty light optional features. You know, I could be talking shit though. People could be like, "Hal, fuck you. My beautiful pink razor, is everything I need." And I'd be like, "Okay, that's fair. That's fair." Tried curing that color blindness. Oh, true. Yeah. I think you mentioned that before. Yeah, that's like one of those like little benefits I didn't even think about. Like, oh yeah, if you're colorblind, that you could just use like triads and stuff to be like, oh yeah, no, this is what's supposed to look like. Stuff spots I didn't need it to be. That's fine. Yeah, I know out of all those, I know Rosario. I have not heard the other ones yet. But hell yeah, nicer and nicer. See, what do you need, buddy? These ones, let's see. I need to compare because I'm using a different red on this guy. I was using the Army Painter reds prior to this, and I still like them. But I've been really enjoying the Pro Acro reds, and like they shouldn't be a huge difference. But I'm also like, so I believe this is the burnt red. This is gonna be pretty light. I think I'm just gonna try to keep testing localized to the legs for reasons I don't fully understand. I guess the legs are about pretty much like the main, like, oh, this has flat surfaces I can fuck around with. Oh fuck, okay. I stumbled on that video for like how to maybe like use a bit less water with the Pro Acro paints pretty recently. I'm like, oh damn. Big dirt off of molehills. I don't really live in an area with moles. I have not seen a molehill in person. I feel like I can't say like never. I probably have at some point, but I'm not like actively recalling sweet mole adventures, which is a shame because I would love them. I would love to see sweet mole adventures. I know moles do a good thing for society, and you should leave them alone. Controversial opinion: leave moles alone. They're beautiful and they're doing their job. I don't think that's a controversial opinion. I think like when it comes to like controversial, like this animal's good for the ecosystem, you guys are just being mean. It's wasps. Because I think there's like a stereotype where it's like, oh, bees are beautiful creatures that never do anything wrong. But wasps, those fuckers. It's like, no, wasps still do. They still like, you know, like pollinate plants and stuff like that. They're still doing shit. How's how you doing, Jackson Winters? How you doing? Yeah, I've not tried the tea stuff, but I've previously used coffee grounds before. It definitely does work. I'm currently on a kick of using a lot of the Vallejo texture paste and then cover it in like rocks and gravel and stuff. That's been my go-to lately, but I haven't needed to like bulk batch a whole bunch of it, which for the Mordheim buildings, I'm going to need to. So, do I have access to coffee grounds on the regs though? That's a question. That's a question. Just been obliterated by groundhogs. No, you gotta offer them a truce. You have to work together. Against what? I can't say. It's classified. But yeah, how you doing? If you did not know me, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, major painting VTuber of the Nurgle Skaven variety. This is neither of those things, and that's fine. I painted Skaven yesterday. So how you doing, Robert? Welcome. Yeah, I keep hearing that like there's the thing they've been doing, where it's like they get mosquitoes and then they I forget if it's genetic or if they give them like some sort of like weird disease or whatever, where they get released back into the wild and just like the males are sterile. Like it's like they breed and then one generation later they're sterile. There's like something they do so that like the next generation of mosquitoes is sterile and they just the population it doesn't collapse entirely, but it like it dovetails pretty hard, which is nice. There we go. Fuck mosquitoes. Brain horny sterile boys. The rat utopia experiment, but fucking mosquitoes. Blank shooters never hit. True. True and real. Because the rates are low. Fair. Video current. Maybe like the top of this fist, and then probably go back and get them the main lad. Main lad's the goal. These guys are like a fun after bonus project. Because I run possessed every now and then. It's tricky though because like they're at the scale I play at, because I'm playing 3rd edition. The big 40mm bases of possessed are actually a detriment. But by the same token, possessed looked really good on 40 mils, so I'm never gonna shrink down. But it's like, okay, I've more big boys for the slaughter, I guess. Sterilized impairment. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, they just fucked to death, but there's no valid offspring. True. Okay, that was the gist. It's been like it's like one of those things I like saw offhandedly. Like, oh, that's cool. That's a neat thing that they can do that now. Let's see, but yeah, I forgot the exact details. So thank you for reminding me on that. Oh, let's go. All right, so this guy's got a coat, and I think real quick is made for display. I can see that. A lot of people do. I'm definitely more of an army builder for sure. I play war games generally weekly. I was gonna play yesterday, but it just didn't end up happening. But I did a hobby though, which is good. I built the rest of my pikes for Star Wars Legion. I've already showed you guys the ones on the table. Like the capo has been built forever. The other 4 guys, capo and this guy. And then like the other like couple, I think 5 guys, yeah, because I got 4 regular shooters, the capo, the sniper, and the whip guy. I got those, and I don't know if I'm gonna do much with them, but they are very cool. They are very, very cool. I wish I don't know. Every now and then I'm like, maybe it'd be kind of fun to lean in and actually do a proper Shadow Collective, but it would require so many boxes. I would need to get so much extra bullshit. At least now you can do the fucking like speeder tank, which is apparently buck wild. Have a bunch of pirates on a tank and just fuck shit up. This red. Let's see what this looks like after it's been coated with the other one. Oh, there we go. That's not too bad. I just kind of keep it away from the recesses a little bit. I know I've been like really using the size 0 brush a lot today, and I don't know why. I'm okay with it though. Hey, where's tomorrow Trench Crusade next week? Hell yeah, let's go. God, I've not played Trench Crusade in a hot minute. My local scene's like on the verge of gearing back up again though, so it's just a matter of when and not if. And then I'll finish them. I really don't have that many lingering Trench Crusade models either. It's been nice. All right, anyway. Enough with these chuckle fucks. I think it's time to get the boy, the lad, the man. It's all good, Coffee. Take it easy, yo. It just sounds the voices that make me buy models. Oh, valid and fair. Not gonna act like I'm immune to that. So the boy, let's get the enamel bullshit going. I got sponges from yesterday, so I don't think I need any more sponges. Mineral spirits. Wash bullshits. Ah, there we go. A filter. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, I guess I don't have any, like... I need to reach over and get my blow dryer. Yeah, I guess I really don't have any, like, droppable things. Like those, various shrines and stuff. That would maybe be cool to get. Or like to build some stuff. I need just to take an inventory. I mean, I kind of need to take an inventory of everything. I would love just to take a complete inventory of my entire, like, all my minis and just be like, I think because I kind of did that before for my 5th year anniversary. I was like, how many minis did I paint on stream? But I'd like to go a little harder and also just like not classic care about like if they were painted on stream, just like how many minis do I got and what armies, stuff like that kind of thing. I think that would be neat. Yeah, I'm gonna use my AKA Wargames Wash Dark Wash, my beloved. It's so good. I love this shit. I give it a proper shake-in. Up some. Like, it's a little inconvenient that I have to screw on the cap every time, but the other option is just covering my entire lap and floor with enamel paints, which is not ideal. We drop some. Well, let's get going. Oh shit! Everyone, that's I can hear. Scatter, scatter. Oh yeah, welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. Right on time for the enamel step. I be big enamel in the lad as one do. And all that, getting that shit all over the place. Hell yeah. Yeah, you're cool. Yeah, the lad. I mean, it's been. I think I painted him like 2 weeks ago. Or I got a lot of them done like 2 weeks ago, and he's just been sitting, just staring at me. Like, I think legitimately he's the reason why I was like, I think I might do 3 paints this week. I might paint 3 times in a row this week. I know that's a little excessive, and then people were like, "Oh, it's your stream. You can do it what you want. We think you're cool." I'm just like, "Shut up!" And I'm doing that. And indeed, that was the correct choice. So this guy will be done, which will be nice. I've been on a weird dry spell of like finishing projects. So the more I could actually just be like, yeah, no, this is complete. This is finished. The happier I'm gonna be. Studying for the bar. Hell yeah, let's go. The barbarian. That's the joke you were going for. So like, I'm just gonna validate it instead. Oh, you killed the Dio man. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I did see that. Be more demanding. Nah, it's fine. I mean, yeah, I mean, like I said, the usual like suggestions and stuff aren't too bad though. I know every now and then some VTubers will do like a whole ass survey, and I don't know if I'm quite at that like. I don't know if I'd quite ask for that, but like, you know, it's good. I like some feedback. It's neat. Dictate where my streams are gonna go and what I'm doing and whatnot. It's cool. You lay at the floor and stare at the ceiling. Hell yeah, brother. I haven't quite done that at all. Like, that was something that was kind of weirdly fun to do during the move. It's just like, oh, there's like a blank empty spot on the floor. It's like I'm just gonna lay here. Not for like a whole ass like nap or whatever. Just kind of like, oh, I don't really sit at this angle very much. Neat. It's got like so many little like weird like little recessed areas. I'm kind of genuinely surprised how like much I gotta like spread this shit around. Luckily, I think as long as I like. Include rats. They do not win. I mean, I could. I mean, I think overall, I actually don't know if like what is the most. Because like rats definitely have a big like numerical victory proportion, but like in terms of like bulk, I have to imagine it's probably some chaos bullshit. You're doing Burn Malls, and how you doing, Skippy? Welcome. Yeah, it's that. Yeah, that's exactly. It's that kind of weird. Like, I think especially like during the move, it's almost like a melancholy feeling. Like, wow, I used to live here, and now it's a blank. I've lived here for multiple years, and now it's just like a blank room. Oh, I'm gonna lay down and take it in. Also, for a while when I was just like moving a bunch of shit, I was like, I didn't have furniture in there anymore. I was like, fuck, laying directly down on the floor like a heathen's my only real option. So, hey, how you doing? How you doing, both of you nerds? I'm working on my Chaos Lord on Jump Pack because I want to get him finished. It looks like he's taking the wash pretty well. Good. I haven't even really needed a blow dry just yet, except now. Yeah, definitely stay cool. I went outside to like get this guy enameled, and I was like, oh fuck, it was already quite warm. That on there. Yeah, I think now people are just doing that just to like stay cool. So that's true mood. So let's get that. Got my sponge. This is gonna be a little tricky because he's like got like a lot of like weird crevices and stuff. So I'm just gonna try. Really, yeah, really, it's like these little bits, like the wing area back here, where it's like pooling. I don't want it to ever really pool, but anything I can use to kind of like scrape a little highlight is good. Pretty chill fixing ABS plus. Hey, let's go. I mean, like, I think the ABS like is generally pretty strong. If that's what you're working with, you're probably gonna be fine. I don't feel like a starfish. Yeah, at that point you kind of got it. I do generally feel bad for areas that aren't like I've made fun of like people for like, you know, it's like in the UK just complain about air conditioners, but now it's like generally like, oh no, this is bad. It was playful banter, and now it's like everybody's like actively turning into soup. Single fold. Yeah, it's a weird thought. Like I remember there was actually a really funny period during like a couple moves ago when I was like moving between states, and it was just like it was like when you're like in between jobs in a weird way, where it's like you live somewhere and like a job is coming, so you don't have to worry about the search, but like you don't actually have to go right then. And it was just like me, an air mattress, and my laptop, and it was just like watching movies because I didn't even have internet set up, and that was like weirdly peaceful. Every now and then I kind of like think about that, and like the time like right before that move where I was just watching. At one point I was caught up with the Monogatari series, and I have not been for a long time, and I need to go back and just watch it from scratch. Like catching up on the Monogatari series and just like eating Chinese food every night. I was like, that was fun. That was a fun thing to do. Has to get bonds itself with. Oh, really? You'll figure it out. I believe you. I feel it. Wonder to Dice Fest. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I think like everybody who runs that like lives in that general area, so it makes sense. But sometimes it's really hard to go, hey, friends of mine, would you like to go to Connecticut for an indie war game event? I mean, for me, that kind of stuff is like, fuck yeah, let's go. I'm so excited. But for a lot of people, they're like, no, what are you talking about? What? No. One Ziploc bag. Oh god, yeah, no. I still have nested Ziploc bags. I use Ziploc bags enough for mini painting organization, or for 3D printing stuff, where it's like I'll print out a bunch of shit and I'll put them in bags just to kind of organize them. Or like if I have like unassembled minis from like some like older sets and stuff like that, I will do that. It gets kind of tricky to deal with. All right, this is probably like best case for a wash, where it's like it didn't super darken him, but the details that are there are pretty distinct, and like I think a couple little bits that were looking slightly gooberish are in a good place. So like I could keep maybe like poking at the claws or whatever, but I don't think it's going to really get much better than that. So I'm gonna let him dry properly now. Definitely keep an eye on him though, because he could get fucked up. Like I could know some stuff later. Oh, that's a war game called Wanted Reward 10,000 Credits. It's a really weird procedurally generated bounty hunting game made by Tanner Simpso of Simpso Miniatures. I have not gotten to play it myself, but it seems really, really neat. It's like one of those bullshit games that like I really want to play sometime, but I need to wait till I have at least like one other person in my local group who's interested. Which, considering who they are, it probably shouldn't be too much longer. But yeah, I could. It's there we go. You can get you a website on that. Pudong.boards.net, which is an amazing website. I've also been seeing more and more people do NeoCity sites, and I do want to do one at some point. I just unfortunately think that if I do a NeoCity site, I don't know if that's going to be streaming material. I was like thinking about it. It's like, yeah, doing it. It's like, oh no, this is just me doing HTML. This is me doing HTML forever. But who knows? Once again, I could just be in my head, and that might actually be a fun thing to do. I also know how my brain works. That sometimes when I won't do a thing until I do it on stream. Yeah, Substack feels weird. Not that's like a bad service, but I feel like you have to use Substack for a very specific purpose, where it's like I am active. Like I guess some people are using it for like social media, but like it always feels like it's kind of meant for something more like slightly serious. I guess I don't know if I'm like really quite like explaining it right. Like, it feels like you have to be like a journalist or like a big photographer, or you like, or like somebody who's already famous on the web. So you open up a Substack so you can have like a newsletter and stuff like that. Which I guess technically I could get away with that. Thinking about that now, it's like, fuck. I'm not like famous by any means, but yeah, honestly, maybe I am the target audience for that. Fuck. Do some dry brushing. RSS. Yeah, I do miss RSS feeds. No, don't call me that. No, don't use content creator derogatory. It's fucked up. That's fucked up. How dare you? Let's dry brush these. Oh, you can see like there's like a little bit of like the original color back in there, but it's not bad enough that I think it's going to be a huge issue. No, you're fine. I'm just giving you shit. I think if my feelings were, oh yeah, thank you for censoring it too, Trey. Yeah, I don't want my channel banned. Nah, like I feel like I've given some hard and fast limits, and usually they don't come up. No, I think he did a good job, because the C gives content, and then after that, it's like, what the fuck? What did they mean? You know? Yeah. I mean, maybe I've been using Blogger a little bit, but I haven't written the second blog yet, so, you know. If I needed to move, I could. I don't know. I don't know. Now, like there's been a couple times when it's like, I think out of all the things where it's like, this is gonna sound really dumb. I think the thing that I'm just like, oh god, because I know if I say it, no, I'm not gonna say it, because it's a thing that's like technically innocent and fine, and you guys will do it too much. Also, thank you, Huggy, for the hydrate. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I guess putting a zine on there too. I don't know. Then again, maybe I just need to get a Substack account and just like look around. Maybe there's a whole world of bullshit over there that's like actually like genuinely fun and interesting. And I wouldn't know just because I'm not on Substack. So maybe I gotta do my due diligence. And you know, and throw shit. There we go. Just people I follow use this stuff. No, that's accurate. Like, I've seen, like, I think there was, like, one Rolling Stone writer for a while that I was like, oh, yeah, where did he go? And he was on Substack, and I was like, oh, yeah, let me take a look at that. And it's like, oh, you have to do a bunch of, like, app downloading and registering and stuff. Basically, there's, like, a lot of, like, barriers just to read a fucking article, and I was like, I think I'm tired of it at this point. Yeah, the idea that Substack is pretentious, I don't think is particularly. And, like, I'm in a weird point in my life that I don't... What's it called? Like, I don't give a shit about being pretentious anymore. Like, I'm so used, like, you're not doing anything wrong, Skippy, and like, this is like, I agree with you on this case. Sometimes though, I do think like some people will throw out pretentiousness away just to be like, I don't like this thing and I'm gonna shut down an argument. I think you're in the clear. But it's also like, for me, it's like, yeah, no, I'm okay. I've been feeling more pretentious about my shit lately, and it feels good. It feels nice. It's putting too much care into things. Boy, guys, I hate follower shilling your Substack. Yeah, I also do think that there's like a monetization component as well too, which also makes sense. Where it's like, because like I mentioned before, that like when I was looking into blogging, I was like, oh, I settled on Blogger just as kind of like a fun retro thing, because a lot of people who are in the mini painting hobby who are getting into blogs are on Blogger. But it's like, I kind of forgot that there was a whole ecosystem for a while of like, oh, I would write blogs for money. Like that, like, you know, that was like, you know, there'd be like, oh, I'm a travel blogger. I go everywhere and I write on my blog. And for a while, that could genuinely be your job. You could make like good money doing that. And I don't think it's really the case anymore, but I think a lot of people who do want to do it as like a source of income, I think those are the ones that use Substack. Besides all the other people and stuff like that. How you doing, 39DK? How you doing? This is real word bearers hours. No Slanesh here. Hey, check out the lad though. He is drying at the moment because he's got like a nice little enamel wash. I can see a little bit of sheen in there, but nothing too crazy. I'm looking at the top of his little like trophy rack. I coated that with some bullshit, and I think it mostly worked. I might need to touch up that like last little bit of shine, but it's not too bad, honestly. The Eldar tanks, nah, I'm sorry. I have an Eldar kill team that I've done nothing with. It was like the Blades of Cain, where somebody was like, "Hey Hal, would you like this for $20?" And I, a fool, said yes. I have done nothing with them beyond that point. And I need to, but that's about as far as I gotten with any Eldar project, straight up. I was also like legitimately surprised how quickly the pre-order stuff was announced for the fucking what's it called? Oh yeah, for the Exodites. I was like, oh god, already? Fuck. That's quick. Yeah, it's... Oh, the base? Oh, like these bases? Yeah, these are 3D printed like rubble bits that I've used some cork and some stone and stuff like that. Yes, it is. This is Bavka. Got any horse minis? Yeah. Not on my desk right now. If you want to check my, I do. Here, that might be easier if you check my Instagram. I do have an Instagram. A bunch of bullshit on there. I got a bunch of bullshit. I was working on some Horse Heresy stuff. I just don't have any directly on my desk at the moment. There we go. So yeah, let's get a little bit of dry brush on the metal too. But yeah, I'm also unfortunately not much of a Xenos painter, even though I am a filthy elf. But it'd be like that. But yeah, there's a Bavka. I probably need to find someone else who does someone else who does like kind of like ruined Gothic bases, because I'm definitely in the need for some more. Also, I guess I've never really checked out my mini factory for Eons of Battle, and he released a big set that was just like the kind of shit that I want to use my rust vultures, like burnt out tires and like scrap metal and stuff like that. I was like, oh, that's cool. Ooh, nice. Problem is, it's like $35. I'm so used to things being relatively cheap in terms of STLs. Every now and then when somebody charges, like, you get a decent amount of stuff. Like, it almost looks like there's parts that you could just build a grot tank along with that. But I'm like, well, I'll hold off a bit. I'll hold off a bit. But I guess I could use it. A little bit. Yeah, I got enough of his stuff that I can just build like a proper ruined base. So I got enough shit. I also have a couple of other people who have done similar kits, so I'm not particularly lacking options. Nothing too crazy, especially because this is just a little railing thing. For context, I can show you the vision. So I believe this guy is... I actually forget which is going to go which. Basically, like, one of them is going to go, like, up it. Like climbing up it. And then this one, I think this is the one that goes here. It's going to be, like, coming like that. Hey, congrats! Let's go. Get all the cash monies you can. Hell yeah. Yeah, I guess I can continue to work on... Oh, one more thing I want to do. This guy, the bonus mini that I've not brought up the stream at all, I enameled him on Tuesday, and he's like almost done. He's really close to being done, and I just need to get him done. So I might even just do that. He's not going to be my finest work. He's definitely going to be a cool guy to lead a bunch of Chaos Warriors, and that's all I really need. Yes, let me get a little bit of black on the rim of his base. Yeah, I do Warriors of Chaos for that's clogged as shit. You're not like every now and then when you're like taking a little dropper bottle and squeeze and nothing comes out, you're like, oh, that's dangerous. Yeah, it was funny because I bought Warriors of Chaos for Age of Sigmar, and then I rebased them for that, and then I swapped them back. Yeah, he's a solid figure. I do like him. This is definitely one of those, like, I found this in a used bin really cheap, and it's like I need a Chaos Lord anyway, so why not? And he's gonna look great next to all my lads. especially because all my Chaos Warriors are like models I painted in like 2019 that I painted them in 2019. It was like, these are fine. And then I did an oil wash on them. Big thing, hold on. It's like the flat speeder. Hold on. Like I said, it's the one you ride around in the Star Wars Shadows of the Empire. I don't remember the cube off the top of my head, but that's probably the one. I can grab a picture of it once I get the base done. Yeah, I picked that up. I don't think it's particularly heavily used unit at all, but it's like, you know, it's a Legion model that's kind of neat. Got your base all tidied up, and let me do that. Let me do that quick search. Let's see. We got speeder. It is the lands. Oh, hold on. It's the. Oh yeah, it's the T-47 airspeeder. It's one of these motherfuckers. Walk off, WebP. Hold on. It's one of these bad boys. There we go. It's a good format. It just is not supported in places that I would heavily use it. It's a much more efficient format. I wish. I don't know why we keep putting all this money into other tech bullshit when there's like other small things that would make things nicer. Yeah, so yeah, Tokebo Boy. Yeah. I got one of these for trading in my orc bike from the Armageddon box because I was like, you know, I'm going to be using a lot from the Armageddon box, and I was like, well, maybe I could take that bike and make it like a Primaris, like one of those like the fucking Mario Kart speeder things. And I was like, it's fine. When somebody asked for one, I was like, well, like they're like, does anyone got one? Oh, J5. I don't see J5. I think WebP did kind of win the alternate format war. So yeah, it's painted. I don't really want to grab it just yet. Also because it's got someone else's paint job on it. I'm probably gonna try to paint literally everything else, and then once everything else is done, then I will repaint it because, you know, in the meantime, there's no reason for me just to like go in and like ruin a paint thing just yet. It's a pretty decently done model too, so it's not too bad. But yeah, I mean, I still gotta get like the Rebel starter box and whatnot, but that is gonna be next month. It's actually gonna be really tricky because I gotta start. I gotta save a little bit. I gotta save a little bit for Under the Dice Fest, for like. We calculated everything between like getting like an okay motel that I'm splitting with somebody, and what's we doing there? And also like just probably might be taking the train, so it's not gonna be like crazy expensive, but also like, you know, gonna probably good to at least build like a little bit. Getting a little bit of this like aluminum and just kind of hitting some of these raised areas, just speckle it a bit. Magfest. Hey, let's go. Magfest fucks. I'm a big fan of Magfest. Barring anything particularly buck wild, I will be going to Magfest again. I will likely go to Magfest every year until the end of time, or until all my VTuber friends, they throw me to the fucking sun because they hate me. No, but they don't do that. I have very nice friends. No issues there. I did not look at the length. It's going to be a long train ride. I also cannot say exactly how long because, you know, that'll kind of give a rough idea where I live. I feel like if someone really cared, they probably would like triangulated shit based on what I've said, but who knows? I still feel the inherent need to have some degree of OPSEC, even if it's kind of maybe pointless at this point. I don't know. But it's a long one. It's a long one. I mean, I've comfortably said that I live in the South, so like that gives you a rough estimate how long it's going to be going from the South to Connecticut. But yeah, it's definitely going to be a bit. Oh, I'm so fucking upset, Skippy. I showed up like an hour in advance for the noodle panel. I was not aware how popular that thing was going to get. I literally got to the door of the venue was in sight, and they're like, "Sorry, we're filled capacity. You gotta go." And I was like, man. I haven't even watched a summary video because I was just like absolutely seething. It's fine. It'd be like that sometimes. It's not. I'm not like super actually like legitimately angry. It's just kind of like, man, that was unfortunate. Yeah, it was. I think Bloom was the one who's like, hell, check this out. And I was like, okay, fine. Because it was also. I've never gone to one of his stuff before. Unfortunately, I think a lot of his stuff tends to overlap with other events and whatnot. So sometimes that can be kind of tricky. Or unless you met MagFest. I've gone to MagFest for the last 3 years now. It's MagFest fun. A little bit metal in this thing. There you go. Look at the lad. Look how handsome he is. There we go. Just like a nice little light, like eye-catching little bit of metal stippling. Minimal effort, maximum lord. Oh, I've never got to see one of his gaslight panels. I will fully admit that like I was not aware of what those were until like a while ago. I can get like a little bit of purple out. I get like one little dollop of purple, and then he'll be done. I'm not even gonna like take any out. I'm just gonna like take the lid of my purple and just take like a singular drop. Yeah, just a pure smidgen. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's kind of how it is. Like the first joke like is going to be the best, and then like the more you repeat a joke, the less funny it gets. Still, because like the gig is kind of up too, but it's like still neat. I would still like to go. And oh shit, no, one more thing I want with him. Then he'll be done for reals. There's a speed paint called Murders. Who got that? Are they available? Blue, Darkwood, Slaughter Red. On my desk, actually, it could be. It's one of the ones I tend to use a lot, so sometimes I leave it out. Nope, I put it in the very back. So what I'm going to do is get a little bit of... acrylic gloss medium, a bottle that I bought when I started VTubing. I use it a decent amount. I'm like not even fucking close to running out. Buying art supplies for mini painting is so good because you get so much, and it's cheap and it's useful. I will have slime effects to the day I die. Probably not quite that much, but like a lot. Just gonna take a little bit of this murder scene speed paint. Like a kind of magenta-ish. I did get a new paint rack, which would probably help me actually find the speed paints a bit easier. I have not built that yet. How you doing, Harriet? How you doing? I'm gooping. Some gloss medium. I'm getting some murder scene. Oh yeah, same. Uhu glue is gonna last forever, especially because I barely use it. I'm gonna take the murder scene goop mix and put it like here. Have a nice little drip. Put a little bit on that stump. There we go. Hey, you guys drink. Hell yeah, let's go. Mutants in the Now. Why does that sound familiar? I feel like I've heard of that before, but I could not tell you where or why. Kind of like adding little bits to go. So this guy normally doesn't have a weird dude in the back. That is a thing that belongs to a lot of Nurgle kits. I thought it'd be fun. I thought it'd be fun just to add to them because, like, it would be neat. Just make him look a little bit more like Nurgle. Okay, Chris is in the... Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, okay. I was gonna say that sounds like why I might have heard about it. Yeah, because like it's kind of funny realizing that like for a while Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was like a TRPG. Like, once again, I was not a big fan of the Magic set for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but also like the more that I look into the hobby for like in general, the more I'm like, that's probably not that surprising of a pick. There's a lot of like board games and other games that just have like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle adaptations, and then the fucking Palladium Ninja Turtles RPG that crossed over with, I believe, After the Bomb and some other bullshit that's very similar in tone. Get a little bit on the bottom of him. It's like, unfortunately, this is like an anti-great paint zone because of the placing. I also got a little bit of slime on the horn. Who out they sliming their horns? As the people are wont to say, you know. Just mythic pole. I have not heard of that. Yeah, exactly. Who doesn't like a good corpse pole? Exactly. Everybody loves a good corpse. I guess after like a little bit of slime residue, you know, it's like a Nurgle guy. Actually, hold on. He's got like a little eye hole. I could maybe work some slime into some of his joints. That might be kind of fun. Like just have him just kind of just like very passively oozing. Okay, get some on the hand. There we go. Versus an evil soul. That's what I thought too. Where you're like, yeah, I've just been looking up old curses where it's like, oh. Yeah, that's like I wouldn't put it past you. Hopefully not taking it as an insult. It's like, yeah, I could see you taking a peek. Yeah, just trying to get like the hands and maybe like nothing too crazy. Like I tend to over goop a lot, so the more I can just do like minimal. Oh, fuck. Say do minimal goopage and just get a big old fucking block on the side of the leg. Actually, that's not too bad, especially because I can like blend it. Get a little bit on the foot. I'm just kind of I'm using the last of the goo before I like put them up. This might be a bit overboard, but all right, there we go. Shit about streamers, yeah, true. All right, so this guy's good. He's done. He's done. I don't think I ever showed off his brothers either, like the other units that's going to be in that same thing. How you doing? How you doing, buddy? My man, you are... A little bit of pink on the hand. So this is definitely okay. So I think it's dried. So if I wanted to go in, like maybe do a couple little highlights, it looks like I can use the dark red as like a brighter red now because of the wash, and it's blending pretty well. I'm just gonna hit up like a couple of layers with that. Oh, roll tables. Let's go. I do like me. I would not want that on like some people are like I need that on every RPG where I fucking explode. I feel like there's a like every now and then you run into one where it's like yeah it feels good to have a fuckload of tables. Oh yeah, 14 said, did you find any good curses? Like Fatal. I think, unironically, Fatal having random character gen is the thing that, like, I would never say redeems it, but makes doing anything with Fatal, Fatal feel, like, not totally miserable. Because I didn't have to learn the mechanics. I could just roll its horrible, horrible charts and be like, God damn, this game's bad. Is this, like, Splinter? Splinter was just using this brush earlier, and it was holding a point very nicely. Could be wrong though. I did win Fatal. Just letting you all know that I naturally rolled a Fatal character that had the biggest maximum anal circumference. You can't unless you cheat, you're never gonna have an asshole bigger than my ogres. Real and true facts. This is not a bit. It's like I won Fatal because I made 2 characters in it over 2 different streams over many different years apart. One of them I made a tan-skinned nympho who was like not fucked up in the head, unlike most Fatal characters, and then I made an ogre with a huge asshole. I don't need to do anything else. It's done. I've reached the apex. Oh, there we go. Just going in, just like hitting up like a little bit of red in these little areas. Has actually been. Yeah, we're bringing a little bit of highlight back. A little bit of saturation, or a little bit of brightness. I guess not the opposite of saturation. We're desaturating. There we go. Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah. I guess if you show up, you're like, oh, I will be like a sick badger. It's like, oh no, sorry. Sorry, you rolled a, I don't know, a hyena. Fuck you. But then that's also fun too. It's also one of those things that, like, if you go into the expectation, you're like, yeah, like if your DM's like, hey, we're gonna be rolling a bunch, so don't have a character in mind. Then you just kind of roll one organically, and like, oh, fun. And then that particular like predicament is pretty much resolved then. So we roll random rolling backs. Pog face. Wait. What do you mean, like a fat ass white girl face? Is there a different definition of pog that I'm aware of? That's all I know for pog. Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. So you can be, so you're like, oh, I rolled I want to be a turtle, so I rolled reptile and I got like a cobra instead. Oh, that's not so bad. Pog. Good old Randon, everyone's favorite fat ass white girl. Oh, it's beautiful. You should have leaned in. You shouldn't have. You should not have corrected yourself. Beautiful. Put on there. Doing good, but he's looking good. There we go. Poggers, yeah. Yeah, I'm fine about that. I think it was legitimately Mint Costello was the one who introduced me to the word pog. I was like, I've never heard of it before that point. Cog champs, I see. Oh yeah, there must be like, there's gotta be so many like #1 toaster fuckers who just like come out of the woodworks with the fucking Skitarii release. It's like the Omniscience strongest calculators and whatnot. Like, I think it'd be fun to start a new account and just be like world's #2 toaster fucker. Just for variety, you know, you can always aspire to something greater. Oh, WD-40K is really good. The Chuck E. Cheese. Oh yeah, there was that like little bit of time where there's been a couple of times where like they've made like mascots into streamers for like a day. How you doing, Noodles? How you doing? I was gonna take a little bit of that gore and thin it out, because it's already kind of tinted, and put it directly over his gem. Ooh. Ooh, there we go. We got a little bit of shine on that gem. Hell yeah, motherfucker. That's it. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I have not had wings in a hot minute. That sounds great. See what's right. I need to get a little bit of white on his jetpack things. Yeah, I mean, clearly it's just like some uncomfortable intern. They're like, oh yeah, my nephew knows what a Twitch stream is, and then you're like, the nephew has to be like, oh no, I shouldn't have let my Uncle Dave know that I know what PogChamp means. Like that's unfortunate. A lot of questionable decisions in this world are made because somebody has a nephew. Not the nephew's fault, mind you. Guess I could just basically just swoosing around some of the white inside the jet boosters. Use a better brush for this too. Let me use a thicker, shittier brush. Oh, there we go. There we go. See, clothes become slightly tacky. Oh damn! Hang in there, yo. Everybody give Steve your energy. He needs it the most. Yeah, it used to be. And then, like, there's like variants of it that still exist in some degrees, so it's not like totally dead, but yeah, it's. I'm not a good proper like Pog historian though, so I'm sure some other people have like a bit more info on that. Chunky, hold on, a little bit more on there. Oh yeah, no, yeah, because it was like it was a guy and he was like in trouble for something controversial, I think. I don't really fucking know. And then I guess they made him a lizard. Is sure. So, such is the way of things. Oh, really? Okay. He was a conspiracy nut. Oh, that reminds me. It's like because I'm on Blue Sky, I do see people like talking about the new InfoWars. So for context, Alex Jones, I think because he got bankrupt and shit, I think so. The Onion bought InfoWars, and on one hand, that's a good, like, you know, him not having InfoWars is probably a net positive for like humanity, but also like, God, everything I see them try to do is like the most fucking like cringe millennial shit. It's like, oh God, this is insufferable. Like, yeah, we made an InfoWars gnome. I drew it myself, and I'm like, I wish you would draw yourself a new job. I'm sorry. InfoWars was funny in an ironic way because Alex Jones was insane. You are doing failed bits that would not have passed in 2008. I'm sorry. But anyway, it is time for an ad break, so I'll see you all in a bit. All right, we're back. You all laughed. You didn't listen for years. You ignored me, but now you know the secret. Now you know that I have llamas. Yeah, actually, that's the thing where it was like, once again, I'm not sad that he's gone, but also like that's the kind of insanity that was just fascinating, that like made people give a shit. And it's like, the new Infowars is bad, but also it's like, who gives a shit? It's fine. I think the only reason I have an opinion now is just because I keep seeing it advertised a bunch. Because like that's like the theory that they're purposely trying to make Infowars bad as like a way to kind of like, you know, it's like almost like a public service is interesting. But I do think they genuinely put like money and effort into this. I think it's organic, unfortunately. All right, so I add a lot of white to him, which is going to be a glow color. So I'm just going to let that dry a little bit. And what do I want to do in the meantime? Probably actually that. Let's see. This one needs to be on here. I guess if I focus on getting their legs in a good spot. Yeah, that's also inherently one of those things that too, just because of the nature of the internet, that like a lot of like crazy stuff from back then is like not as crazy, like not in a way that's like, it's just more like, oh no, this is just like the norm background stupid radiation of the internet. Yeah, I don't know. I could see probably maybe the new Onion one will just like last for, you know, maybe like a year or two, and then quietly close down. And everyone will be like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's probably how it should be. Just debating the idea of mixing, because like I almost want to make like the red slightly darker, just on like maybe, yeah. Oh. I guess I already put all these paints on my palette. I do every now and then. There's that like, what's it called? It was that video of like Alex Jones, and he was somebody remixed him to be like an indie folk song. I do listen to that from time to time. That is really good. There's like a couple of those videos I come to every couple of months. Like, do you guys remember like a really old parody song called "Being a Dickhead's Cool"? It was like a song about like British hipsters. And like now that song is like 14 or 15 goddamn years old. So it's like a lot of the things they're making fun of are either just like normalized now or just completely extinct. Hey, Ventura, how you doing? The new Infowars. Well, I'll see. It's possible that I only just saw really, really shitty ads repeatedly. That's Hayden Blank. How you doing? I good place. I don't know on that. I mean, what's it for? I mean, you're saying it's for D&D, but like, what's it like for? Like, is it something you're going to be running with your group? Is it going to be just like something you're just doing for funds? That's kind of tricky though, because sometimes it's like, okay, I need you to like help me do sort of like a homework with. Isn't Grammarly like an AI thing these days though? That I don't know. Okay, there we go. I basically just thin this red out with a little bit of black. I'm using that to kind of like, sort of like, not quite wash, but sort of like, whatever red I used was just like not working, so. I guess I did kind of build like a soft wash out of this. I mean, your best bet, like I said, if it's for like a group thing, you could just run it by someone in your group. But that's probably gonna be your best bet. Oh yeah, this is exactly for it. Exactly. His natural craziness. Though luckily we still got like the genuinely like fun crazy stuff. Once again, I know deep in my heart that nobody is gonna like do anything weird to Bibliotheca Pleiades. I love that kind of like weird horse shit. It's so good. It's so good. That's gonna be, I guess it's gonna be preserved forever, and it might be. Sometimes there's like really ancient like Web 1.0 crazy sites stay up for quite a while. I should check though. I should double check to see if Bibliotheca Pleiades is still up. It's for context, it is like a kind of a wiki, kind of a bunch of articles about like aliens and indigo children, stuff like that. You know, only real, true, hard science. The most hardest of science. absolutely just fucking rock hard science. I don't know why I decided to phrase it like that, but probably because I was trying to make it stupid and uncomfortable, which I succeeded. Good job, me. You did it. You did it. You did it, buddy. This is kind of nice, actually. I actually do like this kind of mix. Hold on, let me zoom in a little bit more. Yeah, so I'm basically taking that, like, really, like basically taking this kind of red and just built, like, a little mix where I did, like, 3 drops of the main burnt red and then, like, a little bit of just, like, pure black. Almost kind of treating it somewhat of, like, a wash, I guess. I'm not quite gotten it down to wash consistency, but I'm keeping it pretty thin. Maybe once I get, like, his general, like, ass and legs covered, maybe I can pull up a little bit of Bibliotheca Pleiades. I did a reading stream about ages ago. I like how I've been going long enough that sometimes I'm like, you know, I could give that a redo. I could just totally do a thing I've done years ago and just, like, do it again or just do it better or whatever. Yeah, because I think they moved it once Space Jam 2 came out, which is a movie that I will never watch. I don't know why anyone would. But then again, like, I can't give, like, LeBron James that much shit because, like, once again, watch Spaceballs, watch Spaceballs, first of all. Watch Space Jam. And everything to do with the tunes, the Looney Tunes, fun. That's fun, it's whimsical. Watch anything to do with Michael Jordan, and, like, the director of the movie basically had to show up every day with knee pads because that entire movie is just, like, Michael Jordan PR. It's so bad. It's so bad. It, like, genuinely hurt me when I had to watch it as an adult. Because, you know, I was like, you're like, oh, I'm gonna watch this movie I like as a kid, and it's gonna be dumb. I'm not gonna, you know, I've aged and things are different. But you see, like, Daffy Duck and, like Bugs Bunny and everyone, and just, like, the Monstars and everything, and, like, you're like, oh, okay, that's cool. That's still fun. And then you just see how Michael Jordan's in there, and you're like, oh, okay. Okay, I see. I'm also having that, like, the hideous craving of gluing him onto his base really early. Yeah, I can't. Not yet. No. Not yet. No. Let's see. Yeah, there'll be a Barclay Shop and Gym Guide and the true sequel. Bibliotheca Pleiades. Is that still up? Yeah, there we go. It's got a .net URL. I need to take a screenshot of just, like, the title, like, just, like, the opening page. It has, like, do you ever see, like it's just, like, a beautiful relic of the internet that's not really a thing anymore? Like, look at this. The information's depot for the searcher, and beautiful bolded letters. Like, oh, the future is now, circa, like, 1999. It's good. It's real good. But yeah, no, they got a bunch of stuff about aliens and whatnot. It's kind of all over the place. Index by areas. Oh, let's see what's in useful information. Earthquakes, the Cryosphere Watch. Oh, this actually seems to be, like, maybe, like, reasonable stuff. Where's the alien bullshit? Clifford Stone and the alien races, the life in the universe. Anyway, I have to get out of here. I have to get out of this website. This website is poison. There's a whole bunch about the oh no. Oh, I didn't think about how web rot would get to this place. The Anunnaki page has a flash element to it. Okay, let me save one internet fragment before I go. So good. I have to get out of here. Like I said, this level of, like, dumb conspiracy theory stuff is dangerous to me as a person. It is lethal. There we go. The Archons. Los Arcontes. Great. Anyway, get back to Twitch. There we go. Yeah, okay. Are birds real though? No, birds were invented by the government to track aliens. That's real, certified, true patriot facts. It's been a while since I've let, like, a real like internet lingo thing leak into my life at the guild. But like somebody made like a dumb joke, like oh yeah, this like joke false thing, and I was just like, as kind of like yeah, I want to add on, like I like it's like somebody telling someone something stupid, like no like the kind of stuff you wouldn't believe. But I was like, yep, real true certified patriot facts. Like I didn't quite say it like that, but I did say real certified true patriot facts, and it's like, oh yeah, no, that's terminally online joke speech. Okay, luckily I didn't have to explain, and that was kind of like enough. I was like, oh, like that's at least one with context clues. You can kind of get that it's like a goofy, exaggerated joke bit. But I was just like, oh fuck, okay, nearly dodged a bullet. Oh yeah, no, people. I mean, you know, birds are the natural target to make into drones. That tracks. Like, I don't think we're even that's like one of those things that every now and then we're like, oh, that's not like a conspiracy anymore. That's just life now. That's just real. There's shit that's going on now that if you told like a real crackpot conspiracy guy in like 1998, he would be like, you are fucking with me right now. Get out of here. I hate you. I'm gonna hit you with bricks. Unless you're Bill Cooper. Not that Bill Cooper wouldn't hit you with bricks. It's just that once Bill Cooper got so into the conspiracy well as a guy that he got into I think he was killed in a shootout with the cops. Like, that's one of those things too. It's like, if you're going like conspiracy stuff, like Alex Jones was like, you know, weird online man making weird online shit. But yeah, no, people who were like in the shit for being crazies could beat him to death with their bare hands easily. Like, it was no contest. His level of crazy was fucking tame compared to like true wild people. Which is why he was weak. That's why he lost everything. He lacked the clarity of purpose that being a true crazy brings you. Sad, tragic. It's a little bit. Then I gotta do some glow effects. Hell yeah, I haven't done some glow effects. Yeah, I think because like that was the thing too, that I think when his children were getting taken away, he did that whole like Alex Jones is a character. This is a bit. This isn't real. And that's how you know he was like, you know, like just in it for like money and stuff, where it's like, yeah, no, it's like you dropped character. Look at you loving your children. Weak. Really loved your children, you would have been even crazier. So I need to get my glowy green now. Well, Shamrock green, let's go. All right, so I'm gonna use Shamrock green, and I got the various bits on here that are going to be nice and glowing. I like it. I like a good warp fire glow on all my bullshit. Yeah, make sure I get a synthetic brush. You don't want to use the washes and stuff on your nice brushes, because they get into the ferrules and fuck them up. And synthetic brushes are generally not nice. So you can kind of do whatever. There's like, he's got like little teeth in here, so there's always going to be like a little glow on his head. Thin this out a little bit. I'll say, how you doing, Farron? How you doing? I'm glowing the lad. He's getting a proper glow up, as they say. But how you doing? I've also got a little better at like regulating the amount of glow I want on all these, so that's gonna be nice. Really, really small. Don't need to water it off, but I can just kind of like, yeah, boy. Ooh, vibrant. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. I've seen a couple of those. The Alex Jones and 40K vids. They're pretty legit. I love it. Paint now. What do you want to paint? Okay, yeah, okay, that makes it easy. Then work on your competition paints, yo. You got everything. You got the thing you need to do. You got the time limit. It's ready to go. You're all set. Work on it. Do it, nerd. Really thin it out just to kind of hit. Also, Robert Sticks, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I am glowing my plasma real good. Give it like a real nice thin layer just because I've had some residuals. But yeah, what you working for a competition though? Feel we're the best and worst time. Yeah, I think it's like an interesting spot that like I've heard a couple people say, and this is a point I kind of believe that like, I think if your ploy was to like hide alien shit, now is the perfect time, because it's like if tomorrow the government was like, aliens are real, like full stop, they could say it, and then no one would believe them. And it'd be like, yeah, whatever. Okay, you're hiding something else. Which, if you're going by alien conspiracy bullshit, is the perfect cover up. Or it's like are aliens here? Cool. Are they going to help with like life? Because if not, I don't give a shit. I'm too exhausted by the world to care about aliens. Which, if you go by alien conspiracy, means it's like the perfect cover. A couple of like. I was really kind of sloppy with some of the green on, like the whites on here, but that's fine. It'll be cool. Yeah. Yeah, and I think there's been, yeah, and I remember like even I, somebody who finds a lot of stuff fascinating, did not check out that last bunch of reveals that I know that like Flork and Sklimbo looked over. Mostly just because I forgot. I forgot they were a thing. I was like, oh yeah, no, I'll check them out later maybe, and I totally forgot. Yeah, boy, let's go. How you doing, Chieftain? How you doing? I'm working on my fly boy. Looking pretty fly for a fly guy. How you doing? Stands out near the paint even. I mean, okay. What you thinking of though? Like, what you got in the docket that could be used for that? I think that's the real bit. I gotta figure out what you got before I can make any recommendations. Around like the holes. And nothing super crazy. Hey, let's go. Yeah, you said you're getting the Armageddon box. Hell yeah. Welcome aboard. What chapter do you think you're gonna paint the Marines? Well, in my experience, for what I've seen for painting competitions, do you have a plinth? For the mini you're going to be painting for the competition, do you have a plinth? This is going to sound dumb. Yeah, paint the flesh knot, yeah. Am I ready for the carcass front? Ready is a strong word, but yeah, I'm down for it. It's going to be interesting to see how that slots into my queue of other bullshit, but I'm excited though. I think the carcass front's going to kind of revitalize my scene too, which is going to be good. We've gone a little dormant for a bit, and I'm ready to come back. Blood Ravens, both are good choices. I think what you need to do, figure out if you like maybe get some test Marines or work on some of the orcs. Figure out. Oh, actually no, orcs are good. You got so many orcs in the Armageddon box. Paint a couple boys. Figure out if you like painting red or green more. Like both of those, you probably like equally or like pretty close to equal in terms of just like, you know. Oh, I like them as dudes. I like them as an army. I like them in the lore. But the color choice. I don't burn chip. Oh, this is a word bearer. I'm a big old son of Lorgar all the way through. Hell yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, how you doing? I'm currently adding some glow to his various bullshits. Because one of my most favorite colors. Oh, that's why you watch me, right? But yeah. Do salamanders. I will say, if you do salamanders, like blood ravens are cool. Salamanders, by being a thank you, salamanders being a main like legion, does give you access to like unique units. I don't think salamanders get a lot, but you do got like Vulcan Vulcan Hesty. Vulcan Hesty, Vulcan's bestie. You get him, and then maybe like a unique. I think there's a unique detachment that works really well with him as well. So there are some very light gameplay perks for running salamanders. I will say that. I think get like a bigger, flatter brush. The big flat brushes are either like nice or dry the fuck out. Yeah, maybe do this one though. Those are free. I'm ready. Yeah, hell yeah, let's go. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, what you could also do is maybe just run like just do like salamanders and then just run a couple do just like maybe like a small little detachment thing or whatever too. See, look at you. We got some like weird, gross splotching the fuck out of the green. Also is kind of nice for like getting the stuff to look good. Just like look really, really shitty. Very tight, so I can. Oh no, that's fine. I mean, yep. Oh, good. It's like gunked up quite a bit. I guess I was just like lurking, and there's like a bunch of crud lurking in that cap that I just popped the fuck off. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if money's tight, yeah, definitely paint something you already own. I mean, I'm sure other people will be too. It's probably not gonna be that like weird just to do it with the mini that already exist in your collection. Like a very light areas. Oh shit! How's it doing? How's it going, Kalmia? Why did I say that weird? How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting Vtuber of the Nerd Landscape variety. What are you working on, nerd? I am working on this guy, my Chaos Lord, on with a jump pack. Little gem turnout. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I've been working on getting some kind of like really ad hoc kind of like basically I do a lot of glow effects with just like speed paints. Looks pretty nice and it's like pretty easy to do, and I have an airbrush. I mean, it's packed up right now because of the move. But yeah, endless sanding. Oh god, yeah, I guess with garage kits you have to do a lot more prep work. Like for minis, I mean, you clip them and file them and sand them, but like I can do that in like a day. If you got like a whole like, I have to get this entire leg that's like yay big, and if my guy's got some little bumps on him, it's not that big of a deal. I wish you the best of luck on the sanding, yo. What I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, I could do. Where's my pigment? I haven't done pigment powders in a while. This guy's definitely got pigment powder energy. I got a dark gray. I got a. Look at that mixing cup. Oh, you're doing Amelia Watson. Oh hell yeah, let's go. I hope you get to it. I hope you get to it though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think I saw the other day you got your own kit now too, which is really, really legit. Hell yeah, congrats. Like being a VTuber and having like a model exist of yourself is just like the tightest shit ever. I have a 3D printable little HAL for mini scale, and it's like, oh, it's chef's kiss, so good. Get a little bit of the powder. I forget how much I need. Yeah, that's where you can get your own mini HAL. It's definitely meant for like mini scale though. It's a small boy, as one does. And I think I got my minerals. Mini Mia. Hey, let's go. But yeah, fuck, did I do my intro? For free poop. Yeah, I can't speak today, and I don't know why. Maybe it's the heat. Maybe I'm melting. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nerd Landscape variety, and yeah, I'm working on my lad. I'm gonna get like a good mix of. So basically, I'm trying to mix pigment powder with like the mineral spirits, so that way it'll kind of create like a little like layer that I can sort of paint on, but then I can like wick it off if need be. Oh, I need my blue. Go, and I just kind of gonna hit it over, especially around like the rocks, because unfortunately I sealed these rocks on with Mod Podge, but a lot of them are popping off, and that's fine. And also put a little bit on the hand area because I had this guy break off and I had to use glue to kind of like glue and baking soda to seal his ass back in. A little bit on there, maybe get it like up into the shaft of the base, get a little bit on the bottom of his foot. There we go. And let's do some blow drying. I might need more. Like I said, it's been a while since I've used pigment powder, so I actually kind of forget the ratios of like how this is gonna look. So far, so good. All right, if we got like a really, we got a level of dusting that I actually cannot tell if anything happened, which is fun. You know, that means I can always add more. Because I think in the past what I would do is I would overload a ton of it, and then I would go back and try to like dry it off, and there'd be like just like sheet layers of pigment powder, which sucks. Go put a lot around like the. There we go. Also kind of nice because the base actually has like a lot of good like little like sinkholes and little rocks and stuff for it to settle in. You just kind of poke it around there. I've been loving using these little tiny rocks. They're so good. A bit on the foot, a little bit on the tower. Dude, the now Stormcaller, the Ministorm Priest with the Vindicator. I guess that's an interesting question. Is your local shop biased more towards like 40k or not? Because some places do inherently have that bias, and that might dictate like what would probably likely get some extra points. Even if they're not saying, unless they're separate categories, though. To be fair, could be separate categories. Get that on there. All right, blow dry it and. Okay, this is looking a bit more powdery now. That's good, that's good, that's good. Oh, so you got a good LGS then. Hell yeah, let's go. Tiny little. I hope this is. I see like a tiny little bit of like. You guys see that like 1 pixel, effectively of like. It's like one like little dot of like the original base color popping in. Gotta get like up in this shit. It's gonna drive me fucking nuts. Hold on. Chotto. There we go. All right, I think we got it. So I think I just have to paint his rim, and I think we're good to go. Nice. It's been so long. I've gone so long without finishing minis. It's actually funny. I found the Wandering Morris mini for Turnip. Just like I filmed it and everything right before my move, and I'd just totally forgotten. Here. How about here? Let me now that he's drying a little bit. Let me look up those two. Let me look up those two, and then I will decide. Then I will take your fate in my big claw hands. All right, so we got Najal Stormcaller. So we got Space Wolf. All right. Here, I'll put his picture on screen, so people have a good idea of what you are debating. I'm not gonna lie, for a minute there, I thought this was gonna be a Stormcast, like this is like a 40k versus fantasy thing, but no, that's a Space Wolf. My yaoi hands, no, my big meaty claws. And they're not used just for attracting mates, you know. All right, let me get that, and then the Ministorm Priest with Vindicator. Huh. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting a bit more from the second one. How you doing, Baxter? Welcome. There we go. I was expecting something more. It's not a bad model. I guess this is not a bad model. I hate to say it. I think you should go Stormcaller. I think he's got a lot more going on. I think he's inherently got more sauce to him. I don't know if this is a news model or not, but like, yeah. That'd be taller. I'm 6'1". How much taller do you need me to be? Right. It's a head swap. Oh, okay. So it's Caldor style. Okay, so there's a bit more going on there. I still think, unfortunately, this guy's probably gonna, especially if you can like make like those like fucking runes glow. He's got like, you can make every single one of those like little rune indents glow and like do some cool stuff. I think that could work. There's great shame in my heart, but yeah, no, I think I gotta give it to the Space Wolf. I say that I don't really have any ill will towards Space Wolves. Like you know, they're fine. Especially because over the years the whole like wolf has been toned down a lot, so I can't even really complain. Let's see. Let's get some black on the rim and make sure I'm not like transferring any bullshit onto this, and we're good to go. His base was like mostly untouched too, so I'm not even going to need probably like more than like a layer, if not 2 of this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Super's name. Yeah, I love how like a lot of Space Marines armies will just have like one guy with the most stupid on the name nose of all time. I think Iron Hands were lucky because their Primarch had that, and then he got killed. So now you can have like Forge Father like cool name instead of just like, you know. If Ferrus Manus wasn't the Primarch, there would be a main Iron Hands character named Ferrus Manus. I would not be surprised. Does Kea still exist? Maybe. I don't know. There we go. And he's gonna dry, and I was like, oh yeah. I was like, so these guys already had like a little bit of me testing some like washes on them. I was like, that's how they got that like look. That was glow. I think that was more murder scene. I can do this. I took a color I just used. I guess it's because I was like, oh, I'm not gonna need to use that anymore. Right? Put it away like a fool. I gotta build that rack. I got all of tomorrow off. I need just to remember to. There we go. I need to do something. I need to do something with this extra day of break tomorrow, even if it's something dumb or just like watching a movie or whatever. I've uninstalled Slay to Spire for like the 300th million time. I kept doing this like habit where it's like I would just like a run, like I can do a run in like half an hour now, pretty easy. Like I know generally if things are gonna work. I know how everything like what all the cards do, so I don't need to really deliberate. The builds are already kind of there, so it's like I generally will know if like a run's gonna work. It's like, oh god, it just eats time, all my beautiful time. I need for dumb bullshit. I need for more important dumb bullshit. Like saturate the bits. Get the other foot too. How's your weird sick feet doing? Oh no. If both of them have weird sick feet that have to dry. Oh no, I have a backup. I have some backup models while their feet are drying. I'll be happy just to get them on bases too, just so I don't have to like deal with them. Like at this state when they're just like models that are just like flapping around loose, it's like the fucking worst. Alright, so you guys are locked in for a bit. This is gonna be a good test for my new sponges. Okay, so where are the fuckers at? It sounded like weirdly aggressive, like, yeah, where are those fuckers at? Alright. Oh, I know. I'm gonna go limp. Probably already go limp, to be fair. Still on theme. Hold on. Unfortunately, because I have a new light stand here, it is now like the perfect size for my shit to get tangled around it. Bam! Terminators, baby. I need to drill the holes. Fuck, I need to do that. That's fine. I had a box of Terminators just kicking around, and I was like, this is like a thing too where it's like I can see my backlog way more apparent because it's directly behind me now in like an open shelf. And I was like, how long have I had this Terminator box for? I just had it for a while. I think my plan was to maybe use it for Emperor's Children, and I still can, you know, they're basically the same. Oh, hell yeah, I'll have to check that out later. Soup. But I just didn't do anything with them. I was like, oh, you know, they're a kit. Yeah, I think Najal is going to be the correct choice too. I can agree with that. Also, I was curious where it's like, oh, okay, it still can't really reach this fucking the fucking trophy racks, but It does reach a lot of places that like I sponged a couple of them already. Like I got these two. Like you can see, even I can even just put him away. Where it's like getting like inside the hood, or even inside the hood. Okay, I'm learning that this feels funny though. This feels weird. It's like I can use it to get like inside the arm a bit more, which is good because like I can't reach like this shit normally. There we go. Use it to get the inside the leg. Okay, yeah, these like little itty bitty sponges are definitely nice. This is going to be a new. It's also nice too because those big sponges, like if they got like all like crusted up, they're just kind of like, oh yeah, no, they're useless now. A whole sponge gone. Meanwhile, I can do like this and just be like, yeah, that's fine. Anyway, let's go back to this guy. If I can like, this is one thing I wonder if I can just like do these at like a really slow rate, which is like, oh yeah, just every now and then, maybe just sponge one guy, you know, do like just kind of work on this in between other projects. Everyone does love Terminators. I like Terminators enough to the point that it's like this is the dangerous thing about the Rust Vultures is I keep looking at my already painted Minotaurs and I'm like, I have a whole unit of Leviathan Terminators I painted in Minotaur colors. What if I Rust Vultures? I have the Redemptor Dreadnought. What if strip the paint? I ain't doing Ratman. Oh, these are just gonna be word bears. So the main thing tonight, the Ratman, also great name. I'm not painting rats today. I was working on my even dudes for Mordheim, like these two, they're not done. These two, which have been washed, but or still need some more work. My Plague Acolytes. And then my Rat Ogre, which I've been calling the Tumor Hulk. All those are still very work in progress. But yeah, these guys are going to be word bears as well. I like my word bears. They're nice. They're fun lads. But yeah, how you doing? So yeah, I'm currently waiting for some stuff from other guys to dry, so I'm just testing out these like itty bitty blender sponges. I've used the bigger ones before, but I've only now been just introduced to these like itty bitty tiny ones. And they're really good for like mini scale. Like they're kind of perfect. Like I'm legitimately shocked that like I've never seen, because like I've seen all there was a sponging phase in a lot of like people who do like this for like YouTube and stuff like that. I don't think any of them ever pulled out the tiny ones. Maybe they just weren't aware. Maybe they're just like, you can't really get them like in a store. You have to order them online or something like that. The fish, a couple of... No, I think in general that like there are some minis that like if I've never finished them, I'm okay with stripping them. And maybe someday I'll go back and be like, yes, I actually do need Terminators for my Rust Vultures, which for context, for a Ratman, they're a custom chapter. I made 16 custom chapters on stream and then had everybody vote to see which ones would become the ones I paint for Armageddon. And the Rust Vultures have won, which are these guys who are also not done. I paint a lot on stream, but I also do every stream as like a new project. Not necessarily every stream is a new project, but like the thing I paint on Monday is typically not the thing I will paint on like Tuesday. The thing I paint on Tuesday will not be the thing I paint on Sunday. Sometimes I do, but very rarely. Usually if there's like a very, very tight time limit. And the only downside to these is that the actual paint capacity is pretty low. I mean, to be fair, they have like less surface area and stuff, and they're still not perfect. There's still like a couple of like angles that drives me nuts to try to reach. You kind of do. I mean, I will say that I have seen some people who are especially like competition painters and stuff that will just like, there was a dude. Oh, I guess if as regards to batch paint, that's also true. Yeah, I both love Skaven and hate painting hordes of Skaven. They drive me nuts. But there's a guy named Cryo Cheese I remember. I think they're still like pretty active in mini painting. I just don't think they stream it anymore. Who was working on Fulgrim scales for like 3 or 4 streams of like multiple like 6+ hours, because he was doing like a galaxy scale thing where it was just like you see like stars and constellations and like purple and whatnot. It was really good. It was great. Like the dude's like legitimately an amazing painter. If you've seen that like recent one where there was like an Eye of Terror Abaddon with like crushing the planet, I think he recently recreated that with at a mini scale with like a backdrop. Yeah, the thing is like sometimes like I think something that's interesting with batch painting is I've seen that people flip flop on it, not in like a bad way. Not doesn't like, oh, you said you liked batch painting and now you hate it. Interesting. We truly do live in a society, but it's like oh no, it's a fantastic cover. I'll see. Like I said, his name's like Cryo Cheese, like an ice elemental thing, but for cheese. I'll do one more. This is the one with the big fuck off chain gun, which is nice because the big fuck off. I guess I could have just built these guys. I guess I also, when I built these guys, I was not like big on sponging. I could have just left the arms off. That probably would have been the smart thing to do. But when I was building these, my thought was not like I'm gonna sponge these. Yeah, cryo cheese. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, cryo cheese is excellent. Like that's one of those things I lament a little bit because I'm also like do like war games and RPGs. I'm definitely on a lot of my hobbies. I'm definitely a jack of all trades. How you doing, Gragas? How you doing? What are you this is red paint. What are you doing? How you doing though? How you doing? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic-Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. I'm currently doing a red sponge on my Wordbearer Terminators. Going pretty legit. Yeah. I haven't seen. Like I said, I don't think Crouchy streams anymore. I think it is. Let's go. Like I'm not sure why you would think that though. But like yeah, I think it's like because like it's also a different skill set too. I do think painting on stream is a very different skill set from like. Sometimes I do see other mini painters and like the ones that are like not from VTuber backgrounds almost streams. Oh, does he just do early now? Oh yeah, isn't he? This is gonna sound weird. I don't want to accuse anything. Isn't he French? Or I might be mistaken with someone else. I vaguely recall him being French, which would explain the morning streams. But yeah, that maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Sometimes it's just it's likely that maybe because I used to be able to catch more morning streams back when I could work at home, and now I can't, which sucks because that's just like whole swaths of VTubers and stuff I just do not get to see anymore. yeah. As somebody who's been accused of being French without actually being French, I know it can be rough. I don't have like a good mental. I vaguely recall him having an accent, but that could be just me. That could just be me misremembering, and yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, French. Yeah, I think out of all the people who has pronounced my name, like I think, yeah, it's Grimmy. I think because she pronounces my name Halberno, and like she's got a lot on her plate. I don't feel the need to correct her, but I think that kind of led to association of me being French. The thing I usually get is like I'm not German. But every now and then, a German person will be like, "Oh shit, a German, let's go!" And I'm like, "I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. That's the true sadness because it's like there are German VTubers, but they're still just rare enough that like if a German finds another German VTuber, they're like, "Oh, this is a special occasion. Yippee!" Also, check out these shoulder pads with like the ominous 3 masks. Those are from the my God, where are they from? They are from the Crimson Court, the Grey Tide Studios box. I use those for fucking everything. Okay, so at least in the general ballpark. How you doing, Mantis? How you doing? Oh, really interesting. Yeah, I know some people do that. I guess it's one of those things that like I don't know. Yeah, I guess you would want to every now and then stream in your own language just for like for comfort. So I can totally get it. Oh shit, are you German? Oh hell yeah, let's go. That or you speak it, but hell yeah. I'm not German. I know fucking. Oh, I know fucking nothing. I do know how to paint. That's all I really need in this bitch of a world. God, the fuck that reminds me of like I once again just knowledge I get like through osmosis through other people is Apparently, like, I have not played Marvel Rivals and I never will, but apparently, Captain America got like a dick bulge straight up like Luigi style from that, like, that's how it is on this bitch of an earth. And honestly, good for them, hell yeah. I think there should be equal opportunity characters looking slutty as shit in that game, you know? So it's like, yeah. Some people are being weird about it. It's like, no. I think the model should be cheesecake for people who like cheesecake, and then you got beefcake for people who like beefcake. I think that's a good mix. I think that should generally leave everybody happy, you know. Director, Richard Hawk. Was it Richard Hawk? Fuck, it's been a while. It's been a while since I played Metal Wolf Chaos. That was a ride. I think the president's name of that was Richard Hawk. That sounds right. Yeah, but the thing is though, it is Marvel Rivals is a MOBA, and I will not play it because I value my time. Says man who confesses to wasting time. You know, I will Rivals Magneto a lot. I don't think I've ever seen people post Marvel Rivals Magneto. Hold on, what does he look like? Have I seen? I have seen Venom. A lot of people like who are friends of mine who don't play the game post. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, he's like I'm gonna say this because like I don't like his design, but I could see why people say he okay, hold on. I don't think his base one looks very good. There's something very strange about him. I will say that this one, I think he looks very cool in here. I think this fits him better than like the default long hair one. I can. Once again, if you look at my stream, I look insane. I got Bibliotheca Pleiades Archon images. I have Marie Kondo. I have a speeder bike. I got Anna Al fan art. And it's great. Richard Hawk. Something like that. Yeah, it's been a bit. It's like I said, it's been a bit. I'm bad to remember names, but yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, we're listening to specifically Toho Bossa Nova because, hey, so even if you know nothing about Toho, Toho has left behind a long and varied musical tradition of people doing basically like every genre and style of music Toho covers, and they're all really good. I mean, you know, maybe there's probably a lot that aren't, but like the stuff that gets picked up enough to reach English audiences are fucking like the apex of music. What you need to do, you need to go to look for a group called Akatsuki Records, and then you need to listen to anything, and then you'll be smitten. Stack has one of the best voices of all times. I guess I say big Stack fan. I am. I do really like all of her like vocal performances and stuff like that. But like, once again, I can't call myself a big Stack fan because like, you know, I haven't like read an interview with her or gotten like an album or something like that. Any merch, you know? Not that like merch equals like, you know, like being a big fan, but I'm definitely very casual, but very, very much enjoyment of Stack. A lot of you get both, but actually a lot of human singers. Like I said, Stack is a human singer. All the people who sing for Shibayon Records is the one that does the Bossa Nova stuff quite a bit. But yeah, no, there's like quite a lot of just actual like human singers. I mean, hey, Bad Apple's a good choice. Not a bad start. Also a good song. Long-reaching microbiology program cells to play. Yeah, oh yeah, you go. I think my favorite out of that, it's not even particularly crazy. There's a Pokemon called Spinda, where it's like a shitty bear that I like, but its big thing is it's like it has unique patterns based on like a whole complicated. Like every now and then, the Pokemon Company just makes a insane just like Pokemon like style mechanic for no real reason. And people have figured out how to play like Bad Apple with all the variations of Spinda that you could actually catch, and they will show you the version under each and every one. Oh, that's a great idea, Minidao. Holy shit. I need more merch. Once again, I feel there's like a weird roadblock in my brain that's like, I shouldn't go heavy on merch until I'm like Twitch partner or some shit. And I don't know if that's just the worms or what, but that's something that I keep coming back to in my brain. Yeah, like I like legitimately don't know off the top of my head if it's physically possible for like a human playing a game even at like an insane pace to actually catch all the spin the variants. I don't know if they're like super locked out or not. The angles. Well, I got some base red. That's not too bad. I'll see. It's one of those things that like it depends on like I said, I think in terms of like VTuber brainworms, I'm pretty like stable, but I still got some. It comes with the territory. Oh yeah, true. Well, I like too many shirts. I like too many shirts. I like there's a VTuber named Soy Milk who makes really good shirts. I don't think I could entirely start wearing only shirts that I would make because I like a lot of her shirts. Let me see. Can I get a link to her shirt page? Because they're really good. They're really, really good. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Fuck. Soy Milk VTuber shirts. Unfortunately, she's got like an actual store, and then her like, oh, there we go. There we go. This one. Let me see. So here is where you can get insane shirts. I'm not sponsored. She's just a cool lady. Very cool lady. She's also like one of those people that's like a straight up like engineer, which is buck wild. And I can even let you know I have one of her shirts, and it's this one. Fuck AVIF. God damn it. Speaking about treacherous image formats. I do own that one. I own the My Greatest Enemy is Women in Pink. This one. Clever Hans. He can answer math blind. I wear this to the game store, and people are really confused. It's great. It's great. Oh, hold on. I need to do a really dumb thing. Where the fuck is Marie Kondo on this? Perfect. Excellent. Beautiful. You don't need to see my music. It's fine. They are kind of hard. I will say, I think it's Perfect Cherry Blossom. Is it Perfect Cherry Blossom or Embodiment of Scarlet Devil? One of them is getting an official like English Steam release, which is insane. I will be picking that up at the very least just to make sure Zun gets supported, because goddamn. How you doing, Spork? How you doing? I'm feeling risky. I'm gonna glue a motherfucker to a base. Soft remake. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm okay with that. That's still cool. It's still neat. I like, you know, you can get all the Toho games if you want to get the Toho games. The internet is a magical place. But the idea that you could like as John English legally acquire a Toho game is nice. It's like how this like I vaguely recall this getting announced. I forgot Sengoku Rants was on fucking GOG. I forgot Sengoku Rants was on GOG right now, and I'm like, oh, fuck, okay. That's wild. I vaguely recall that they were talking about it, and I just don't recall when that happened. Blew him. I was using the baking soda because it makes the bond a bit harder. Still probably get like a little bit more going on there. Unfortunately, basing techniques mean that sometimes these don't sit as flat as they used to be. Got a little bit of glue on there. Let me wipe that up. Yeah, I forget if it's Embodiment of Scarlet Devil or if I did Perfect Cherry Blossom. Because one of those used to be like the recommended if you're new Toho Bab, play one of these. They'll get you there. And I don't recall which. There was like what's her fucking name? There's a VTuber named Midas that I think was streaming it. I'm guessing it was one of those things where it's like, if you know what you're doing, you can play a game like that and just be like, oh, but sex scene time, like back off, like hide your monitor kind of deal. Very risky bullshit. That seems real buck wild. The idea that like, oh, if you forget, oh no, it's porn. You're toast. Twitch can be sometimes lenient if you game it right, but like it's hard to bounce back from that. You know? I think it's embodiment. Like I said, it's been a million years since I played it, but like I think it was embodiment. Get you going. The edge like that. There's safer work back? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Okay. Because I remember playing it way back in the day, and it's like a really solid game. I never completed it. I fucked up my build somehow, where it was like I let a very minor country live for too long, and it didn't have enough forces and territory to ever like conquer anything. But what it would do is just like have like a stack of like 23,000 people, and I just could not beat through it, and I think I just fucked up. Maybe. There's probably a lot I could have done. Like I said, it's been a while. Oh, it looks like it's also ad break time too. I'm gonna run the ad break while I glue this motherfucker on his base. So let me do that. You guys in like 3 minutes. Wow. All right, we back. Ah, well, it's way too close. Let's see, yeah, Coromidas. Yeah, I think I just saw her randomly on like a YouTube short, and I was like, okay, it's just kind of seems neat. And I don't think I've actually ever caught a stream live, so Yeah, I think she was she was streaming Sengoku Rants, which I guess it must have been with a patch then, or just really wilding out. Just screen capture. So it's fucked up that Twitch would dox me like that, you know? I was told in confidence that that would not be shared with anyone. Now, I like chips, I like mayo. I don't know if together I'm a big fan. Also, yeah, this guy is locked on, but I need to bulk out the base, so I'm using a little bit of this like Vallejo mud texture. I'm gonna be painting it once it dries, which I don't think is gonna be in time for stream, and we'll find out. Just using it to gap fill a little bit. Ooh, I gotta get me a Berg. I definitely gotta get me a Berg on the 4th. I don't really have any plans or anything. I'm gonna enjoy having a 3-day weekend, and that's enough. But you're right. I should at least acquire a Berg. I wonder where like if there's like a good Berg place here. Sauerkraut on it. Yeah, I guess I was thinking about being lazy and just going out to get one, but I could make one. Base makes mayo flavored chips. That's not that surprising. Like Lay's has like infinite flavors of chips. I'm not surprised by one of them just happened to be mayo straight up. Brave the dog. I haven't had like a good hot dog in a while either. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. This is just burger at whatever level is most comfortable. This is gonna be. You know, hold on. I don't know if I've properly tried this in a bit. Also, first. Yeah, I just kind of use. I sacrifice a sponge to kind of press it down. Cucumber chips. I would like to, as somebody who likes cucumbers, and I'm neutral to cucumbers as a vegetable, but everything that's cucumber flavored, I'm kind of down for, you know? The triangulation effect. So the more I work on, the more I see a little gap. Oh, good. I've never been to an Aldi's, actually. I know there's like one, I think I've seen, but like I don't think I've ever actually been in. Get a little warp, a little stuff here. Oh yeah, it was what's it called? There was the last. I don't get chips super often just because like, you know, they're not great for you. But there was I really like those like Zapp's ones. They had like a blackened Bayou Ranch that was like real fucking good. Love me some blackened ranch. Great flavor. There we go. Okay, this properly levels the crust, which is a fun phrase to say. No, why did I wiped it on the paper towel I'm actively using instead of just like a different one. I guess I can say, it's like one of those things like I can have like a bunch of paper towels. I tend to reuse my paper towels for painting a lot. You know, they dry and they have some color on it, but they're just like wiping towels anyway, so that's not a big deal. I just start creeping out. Work on them. Work now. You got it. You got it. I believe. There will be no anxiety if you just fucking do it, nerd. Oh yeah, Voodoo Style is probably one of my favorite default chips for sure. It's so good, so good. Well, if you got multiple projects, you like, is it like you're torn between two? Oh fuck! Hold on. I had a realization. I nearly forgot. So the lad, the man, the myth, the legend, the one who I thought was done, I forgot to paint his word bearer symbol. I forgot to get the black part of it. So nothing too crazy. That luckily it means I can just go in and just add a little bit. I might need to pull this up to my face though. Go man. Getting the little demon head on there. I'll pull this up to my head, go man. I need to have like a mode that like if I ever need to pull the menu up to my face, I can run like Subway Surfer or just some like key jingling or whatever. There we go. Oh god, so it's just beans and clear sauce? That is that's certainly a choice. Oh, you know what I should get? Hold on. Where's my Black Templar's contrast? I would be really bitching for this. Okay, I also let me test out a thing too. Hold on, let me see if I can find something. Let me jot down a quick idea. Okay. Okay, so let me get up close and actually paint this. The jingling keys. I gotta get a better jingling keys gift. That one fucking sucks. It's got like 3 pixels to it. It's nothing. I mean, you know, it's if I pull the menu up to get to my face, like there's nothing on screen in what is a visual medium. So I gotta put something up there. And it's, you know, it's hard to beat the classics. It's hard to beat the classics. It works. So now all I gotta do is just get that on a button press. And then I'm golden. Luckily, it's not like this needs to be like shaded or anything. There we go. I love the mixed reactions where it's like, you motherfucker, and then like, keys. All right, there we go. So, I believe the shoulder pad's done. Yippee! Let's go. All right, back to regularly scheduled painting stream. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm gonna give it a little bit to dry to figure out. Oh yeah, I feel you. I do feel you on that though. Because you know, like I just said, I'm gonna be doing like a Under the Dice Fest thing. So like I was not super planning on that being real until recently. So it's like, oh, I gotta get like shit together. I gotta get shit together for that. Take it. Hey, let's go. What faction you repping? Faction you repping? Okay, I was like, okay, how? It's the hottest day it's been yet. How is it? My computer, how's it my capture not frozen? What the fuck? Outcast, hey, let's go. It's always just gonna have like lingering little bits of baking soda in there. Guess I could run like a vacuum or something just to pick out the little scraps, but that's fine. Gonna go in and like touch up the area around the hoof. Nice. I have been stripping some paint from some of my Malifaux guys, who are just like, I started painting these guys in like 2014 and didn't finish them. You done like 6 or 7 states. Oh shit! Don't actually dox me, please. I shouldn't have to say anything, but just to really be certain on that. If you have an idea where you think I live, keep it to yourself. Like, you know, don't do anything weird with it. But like, yeah, I have like the Reva 1 and all of her crew. Or her like initial crew from like way back when. I'm sure her crew has updated like a fuckload since. Oh yeah, I was doing that like red color for all that stuff. Anyway, let me go back in there and try to like re-hit that up. You know, we're leaving our hearts. I can't do the Moi Moi Kyun bit. I've already done that. How you doing, Mossy Sar? How you doing? Mossy Sarsu, god damn it. How you doing? I'm currently working on some Greater Possessed. Mostly just because this guy is done. This guy is probably done. This guy's not done. Hold on. I think rocks keep falling out, which is annoying, but it's probably just because I'm gripping. Where did that rock fall from? Don't do cowboys, hell yeah. I think I'm okay for the most part, but like these jets that I did is kind of like white, but kind of like a little sloppy on purpose. Look a little too sloppy on purpose. The rocks, I mean, the rocks generally, it's like I'm gripping it weird because I have to like grip it by the sides. Like a little quick. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do like a proper coating on these, and so like I try to do some of it a little slapdash, so it's like the engine's kind of got like a weird sputtering kind of look to it. And I think that mostly look good, but it's just like these little... I actually don't even know what these side vents necessarily do, but like... They just had like a couple of random streaks that just didn't look good. I just kind of hit it like this. And then go back with that a while. So, it's been long if I actually don't recall... When was Parker Barrows introduced? Because I don't think he was around when I played the game. That might have been how did I do the green? It is how you doing? It's Proacryl Titanium White, and then I use a Shamrock Glow from Army Painter. That's how I do my glows. I gotta do them sort of splotchy. Sometimes it's a stylistic thing, sometimes just because like their white's really temperamental. Well, at least it's a bit thicker than some of the other Proacryl paints, so sometimes I forget to treat it as such. Also, Satoki, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Hold on, let me... There we go. I like Marie Kondo's shirt, but I gotta remove it for visual clarity, I guess. In a second, yeah, that might be it then. That sounds roughly right. Maybe some time just to add a couple little bits more to re-glow up. Plasma pistol. Hold on, I'll show you in a sec. I think the face is good. That bit in the side, well, I could do a little bit. Do a little bit more over here. And power pack, the jetpack is fine. The tube. There we go. All right, so the glow effect once that dries is going to be Shamrock Green. It's a speed paint. There we go. It's a really nice color. Yeah, I understand the fun of searching, but yeah, definitely privacy stuff. Profit because you'll job. Yeah, oh yeah, that's always a tricky thing. Yeah, when the guild's got me doing that too, but it's mostly just because I just can't work from home anymore. So like that's a lot because like it just means I have to like go to sleep earlier and wake up earlier, and like it sucks. I hate it. But you know, not the biggest fucking deal. And I think the dirt's dried enough that I can apply a very thin layer of gray around it. That looks less like he's stepping in actual shit. I do like the texture of this mud though. I used to use the dark earth or the rare, basically like an earth color. But now I switch over to this like dirt mud color, like texture, I mean, and it's like really, really good. Yeah, it's true. And as I get older and older, I definitely need to like pay better attention to my sleep and get more sleep. And I'm trying. It's hard though. I've been a shitty insomniac all my life, and that's probably... I complain about having like bad memory, and I know probably that's leading to a lot of it. But hair drying, and now I can get a little bit more of that speed paint. I used to like a gold or something. I need to check something real quick. Like, I wasn't really messing with any golds. So like, scrape this off maybe? Yeah, weird. Okay, I can scrape it off. Okay, we good. So how you doing, Muckrin? How you doing? I'm trying out a new thing that if I need to pull the mini really, really close to my face, I jingle keys for a bit. It started off as kind of a joke, but honestly, it's kind of a nice tool. I might put something else there as a little bit more appealing than this actual honest to God jingling keys. But for the bit, it's also kind of funny. And then yeah, you basically just take it and you take it like really, really. You can do thin. The thinner, the brighter. Like if you can, especially because you don't need the speed paint properties. It's mostly just the thinness of it. So you can even water it down with water a little bit to like really, really have it glow. Or you can just put it in straight and then just kind of wipe it off on your hand just to kind of adjust the tone. Throwing ass? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is throwing ass? I legitimately don't know. So how you doing, Drino? Uncle, how you doing? How you doing? Sorry, you came in. I was reading a really weird comment. Yeah, thank you. This is Chaos Lord on with. I'm so used to saying Chaos Lord with Terminator armor from other projects that it keeps trying to autocorrect in my brain. But yeah. How you doing? How you doing? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nerdlandscape variety. I don't. That is legit. I'm gonna have to Google throwing ass. I'm gonna feel like the oldest old man. How's it going? How's it going? Oh, it's just twerking. Okay, I see what it is. No, I can't. Unfortunately, I cannot dance at all. So, no info on that. But yeah, it do be Thursday. I'm doing pretty good. I got a 3-day weekend because of 4th of July, so I'm enjoying the fact that I'm gonna have a little bit of extra time to chill. Oh fuck. No, I think we good. Good. Ideally, I would like to use that to like do some stuff. Oh, I'm 35, so yeah, I gotta watch out for that a little bit. There we go. Throw that ass in a circle. God, when you said in a circle, I thought like those improv things where it's like, all right, now you take your energy orb and pass it to Derek, and then just do shitty improv bits. I've never actually done an improv class. It's always just been like people who have been improv classes who are like, yeah, no, this is a waste of time. Like, there's people that are like, I'm an actor or a speaker and I did improv classes. Don't do them. I just love that advice. Maybe it helped them a little bit and they're just not aware, but also it feels like, yeah, I can see that. Spell your name with your ass. You guys go to very different. I was about to say you guys go to very different parties than I do, but I'm not really a party guy. I'm a hang out with other adults my age and just do an activity kind of guy. Oh yeah, tabletops are improv enough, true. Like I don't really have to worry about improv, like really ever. That's a tricky thing because I do think some of that behavior does actually kind of lean over into behaviors that lead me to getting a pile of shame. So, because I think sometimes the same brain, it's like, oh yeah, the players are doing something unpredictable. However, I can pivot and make this a really cool moment. I think that's a thing, but also sometimes that means it's like, oh, this is a cool model. I can make a whole army. And then it's like, oh no, I fucked up. One of those is a cool in the moment idea and the other is hundreds of dollars and many, many hours of time, you know? Yeah, same. It's like for me, the big thing is that like I don't have like an actual like condition, but like I just, you know, elf, really sensitive ears. So in a party where there's like a lot of people talking, even if it is just like a bunch of 30-year-old nerds hanging out thing, if there's like too many people having too many conversations at once, yeah, maybe I'm fucking up by not actively drinking as much. But it's even then I'm not really going to those kind of parties anyway though. But that's like buying it again. Oof. I mean, like what kid is it? What kid is it? I can help you decide. I've been maybe that's what I need to do. That'd be a fun stream idea. If I opened like a forum and it's like you have like a hobby conundrum, like it could be like, oh, like, you know, I want to do one of two armies. Which one should I choose? How? Or it's like, oh, like, I don't know, like what games would be cool? I like XYZ or something like that. That could be neat. Like a little write and column. Let me write that down. How you doing, Lord of Bones? How you doing? I'm working on lads. Let's see. There's like, cause there is that thing that's like marshmallows, like the Vtuber like little questionnaire thing that's like kind of anonymous. I could do that. Do people still use it? I vaguely recall that there's like a lot of people who did marshmallows as like part of their thing as they switched to like a different platform. But I don't know what that platform is. That I do not know, which is a little worrying. FA Unicorn. Take a look at that. Ooh. I mean, the full armored one does look really sick. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I love those big fuck-ass huge back thrusters. Fuck yeah, let's go. A nice birthday yesterday. Oh shit, hell yeah. Happy birthday, yo. Wait, is it your birthday or was it someone else's birthday? Happy birthday to your friend if it's not your birthday. I'm gonna believe it's your birthday though. But yeah. But yeah, no, Bird Malls, I'm sorry, you gotta get the kit. Oh yeah, I think you were asking earlier if you could use sponges on Gundam stuff. Like, yeah, I think people have done that in like Gunpla zones. Once again, I like mini painting. Mini painting people learn a lot of things from other hobbies pretty slowly. The amount of techniques that I'm sure were imported by Gundam people over the years has been probably pretty high, if I had to guess. If I had to guesstimate. I almost wonder if I could just be using like a wash right now. Because I basically made my own thin wash and I'm applying it over some of the zones. It does look good though, and it is also catching like little bits, and then I can use that to like tweak some shit. For context, I started painting this model ages ago, and some of the colors on it are not colors I would be using now. That's always the really tricky thing for these like really long abandoned projects where it's like, well, I would have done so much differently now. To the point where it's like, I don't even know where to start. Got a bunch of sponge from. Oh yeah, there's a guy called Night Shift who does a lot of that kind of weathering too. He's more model tank, but I think based on the scale, it'd be a pretty like 1-to-1 like usefulness kind of deal. Some new Might Minis. Hell yeah, let's go. And the Night collection, it hungers, it grows. Fuck yeah, I'm glad you had a happy birthday. I'm glad you got some fucking Knights. Hell yeah. Oh no, my subs is done. Time to drink regular water like a plebe. To be fair, I do have a lot of regular water too. Yeah, I don't either, really. Vehicles are like one of those things that like I don't do super often, but like every time I do, I have fun. Like I'm working on the speeder for I'm working on the speeder from the Armageddon box, and it's pretty fun. It's a neat little kit. I have not really done any of it since I've last showed you guys. I could show you. Oh. This little motherfucker, and it's like pretty cool. But he needs to get done. But yeah, no, vehicles are fun, but I just don't. I don't really play vehicle armies very much, so I don't get to go super nuts. How you doing, Senseis? How you doing? Talking about vehicles and birthdays. Which one are you? If you had to choose between vehicle or birthday, which would you choose? The personality quiz for the new millennium. But yeah, this is watch. Then I can go back and like touch up the reds to kind of make them a bit more reasonable style. For context, and basically, it's been a while since I've actually painted this model, so I'm doing like a kind of DIY wash to kind of even things out. Battletech vehicles more than mechs. I can kind of see it. I mean, I will say like the Battletech vehicles are kind of fun because they just look really like, you know, like there's something just off about them. Not that they're like weird looking. It's just that, like you're playing a mech game and you just see like a tank. It's like, what are you doing? But there is that kind of contrarian joy to it. Like I feel the same way about elementals, where it's like, oh, they're just like incredibly goofy, tiny little dudes in a mech game. Fuck yeah, let's go. You know? Diorama stuff. That honestly, yeah. More diorama stuff would be. I've really not done like any diorama stuff. It probably would be a good thing to like try in earnest at least once, you know. That's true. Yeah. I think it's also just because they're modeled in groups of 3, so you just get like a swarm of like little ant dudes trying to like scale a mech. How are you doing, buddy? You just got your wash. So you got to dry a little bit. Yeah, it's been a while since I painted a knight. Knights are fun, and I do have a knight army. It's just that, like, I don't pick up new knights very often. Like, every now and then, my LGS will have a knight. And when that happens, I'm like, ooh, it's time. It's time. I mean, to be fair, modular, considering how often you play, I think modular terrain is probably more like useful for you. But what I want to do though, this is driving me nuts. This is something I've seen a lot of model painters do. They'll take like a box shaped thing and they'll basically build like a little diorama in it just for photography. And that way they can like take pictures of their minis, like outside of like, you know, like a rotator setup. And I remember seeing some tutorials for those that kind of explain the process and how they did it. Can't find them. It's driving me crazy. Yeah, kind of like a book nook sort of thing. Yeah. I don't know. I can't find where those are at though. And like, I can't remember the name. I forget what they're called. Like if you're doing it like that. Let me get some eye color down. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. The rebel, the little random rebel does look pretty legit. I forget this guy has like 3 nipple eyes. I gotta get those nipple eyes real quick. First, let me zoom in so you can see his nips. And they're like right there-ish. But yeah, I need to do, because I'm also something that's like, I really like people who do pretty heavy terrain setups for their photography, but also like limited space is going to be a thing now. So it's like, if I get something that's like really space efficient and looks good, and if I make it like with like scatter terrain or something, that means I could take the scatter terrain to my local game store. Like technically the little Waffle House thing will probably be an example of that, you know? I want his eyes to be roughly the same color. Nipple eyes, I guess. But we'll see. I'll need to find that. I think, unfortunately, like, bookmarking Instagram stuff. So, like, I bookmark stuff on Instagram, but Instagram doesn't have, like, I don't think to check that on my PC later to, like, really, like, save and use. So at least for me, it's like bookmarking, like, YouTube videos and, like, saving those and categorizing those is pretty easy. But a lot of people do, like, short form tutorials on Instagram now. Oh, you have to get nipple monocles. There have to be nipple monocles. You have to get 1 monocle for each. None of the chains overlap. Come on, you're a word bearer. You gotta be extra fancy. You don't want worshippers of the Corpse Emperor to think you lack the drip. You have to get your nipple eyes all monocles. Yeah, legit. Oh yeah, legitimately, like, mini painting is like, I also think now more than ever, the way, like, you know, like the world is going, but real. I do think we all need the hobbies like this. I do think genuinely that like mini painting is like a good thing. Or really like I think just handcrafts. I think something you do with your hands, like I live on the internet. I'm an internet lad, but like something that's like nice and physical. You could do like book binding or, like you could do maybe like pottery or getting a little garden. I think everybody just needs to do something like with their hands, at least at one point. Yeah, such grace, such class. See, when you said librarian drip, I know what you meant, but also I kept thinking like 40K librarian, where it's like, well, a lot of word bearers are sorcerers. That's not that straight. Like, oh no, he's talking regular style. Yeah, plus, I do think something that's nice about like the physicality of it is the big thing. Where it's just like, you know, like, and like, mini painting is kind of a selfish hobby because you do it and you just get a thing that mostly you care about and no one else. But it's so nice to be like, oh, when I'm done for the stream, yeah, if you're like, here's the thing. Yelling on the internet just makes the internet worse, and it doesn't matter if the person you're yelling at is like justifiably so. Because like it's like a tragic thing I've seen over years. People are like, no. I'm dunking on this idiot on the internet. I'm like, it's unfortunately when millions of people get that same mindset, that just leads to like endless shit forever. And it sucks because like, you know, you do get like the righteous anger and the dopamine hit. Because yelling on the internet is great for like, you're like, oh, I can find, because like you can find an acceptable target easily on the internet. Anyone. There's always going to be someone who's just absolute fucking ready to be dunked on. regardless of just like whatever your beliefs are. There's somebody out there who is just like an easy mark. But like targeting them doesn't really do any good. It doesn't bring any good into this universe, you know. It just makes the internet worse. I hate it. I think they should too. For me, that drives me nuts is that like the more it's just lately I've been like seeing like stuff like game design. Like a lot of people like making their own games or like, you know, doing art as like things they can kind of like give to other people. And I could give minis to people, I guess. That's not so. It's I've been craving. I think it's why like the zine has been a thing I've been thinking about needing to get out of my system. Where it's like, oh yeah, no, like a thing that I can take my minis and all my hobbies and all the stuff I have for fun and physicalize it in a way that I can like make it a tangible thing outside of them. I guess you could argue my streams are like that too, but like my brain won't accept that. Even if that's real and true and whatnot, but like, you know, that's, you can't control the worms entirely. You can only micromanage them. You can only handle the worms. Populous. Well, really, for sure. That's why I always find like VTuber antis really strange people. Because like VTubing is a hobby where people get together to have fun on the internet. Like ignore all drama and all like corporate distinctions and, you know, whatever people acting up. At a base level, VTubing is someone being like a fun person on the internet, and other people are like, wow, this is a fun person on the internet. Also, I gotta get this Chaos Star, so hold on. And it's like, it drives like occasionally you'll just get the most just like bitter, miserable fucks ever, and it's like, this is the happy fun time hobby. What are you doing? It doesn't have to be this way. You can watch someone on the internet do whatever you want. There's so many options now. But like the hobbyist behavior is so strong that they only get dopamine hits. They only get dopamine hits for being mean. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out like I don't have the range of motion a typical mini painter has. And something that I've been realizing is that there's certain elements like getting like I don't want to do this too often, but like, you know, if I need to like quickly get an eye or a place that like cannot be reached on the camera without pulling up to my face, I need something to have on screen when I do that, or else like the mini just disappears. So today I've discovered a new technology. And by new technology, I mean an old friend. You were beside me all along. My moonlight sword. There we go. Alright, so there we go. He's back. It's kind of weird because I feel like I've painted like nothing on this guy, but also I can tell that there's been a lot that's been changing. It's an interesting back and forth. No VTuber out. No, there's VTuber aunties for days. I'd argue a lot of VTuber hags are like technically more aunties than stuff like that. It's a process, yeah, it is. Let's go in there. Exactly. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's something I run into every now and then, just because like I still kind of keep up with like general VTubing news and whatnot. And unfortunately, a lot of times when you just try to keep up with general VTubing news, you just get like the dregs. I'm like, oh, this is awful. Why you people like this? Where did your whimsy go? Where did your heart go? Yeah, it's a new meta. I'm digging it. Like I said, like. Maybe what I might even see if I can do is maybe find someone to commission like a key jingling emote or something. So like, you know, I can use my keys whenever I do that. There was a trend for a while. There's a VTuber that got like because like, you know, a lot of VTubers get like front facing profile. It's just the most generically useful thing. But getting like kind of these like side profile shots. If I could get like a live 2D of like a side profile key jingle, and then I just pull that up whenever I look away, that'd be kind of fun. Maybe I could get like a Halbut or Penyo. Penyo could do it. Oh shit, Penyo could do it. I gotta think of the stuff. Oh yeah, no, yeah. That's it sucks that it comes to that, but that's what you kind of just have to do that. There are just some people that are just too bitter and they just bring everything down. You gotta boot them. It's always tricky. It's like sometimes it's hard to boot people when they don't actually like break an explicit rule, but then I'm bad with that too. I'm bad with that too sometimes, but it's like it's necessary, and I feel you. I feel you on that one. But yeah, that's why I also like I try to like avoid drama stuff, and why I don't like I like talking about it in like an abstract secondhand way. because it's just like an interesting conversation starter. But like, yeah, I'll never actually get like seriously heated on that or get into like a Twitter argument. And then, yeah, I mean, some people are like, let's taking it too seriously. Oh shit, I forgot about, speaking about taking things seriously. So I posted a very whimsical image that I found on the internet on my Twitter of some models, which I'll go ahead and post now. There are Quar bicycle cavalry, and they're beautiful and I love them. And I was surprised how many people are like, "Oh fuck Quar, let's go." I didn't realize you nerds yearn for Quar. So I actually like went and looked up the rules. And they're like surprisingly not that crazy. Like the rulebook's only like 35 pages and it's pretty straightforward. I was like, okay. I don't have the models that have the bikes, but there is a list. There is a list that actually I don't know if the bikes have stats yet, but I know the sub faction. It's basically like a country's militia has them. Yeah, Quar is something that I've been like. So I was starting to work on Western Yarns, the guys who mostly are like tractor nomads, and I think they're pretty cool, and I still like them a lot. But I've been kind of looking more into like Mayor Brock stuff, like specifically the Tolwyn militia. I've also been on a big kick of using what's it called, bases with like foresty bits, and they kind of fit a bit better. The Anarans are very like arid desert and stuff like that, which is cool. But like I've been on like I said, I've been on this big kick recently. What is this, like big old fucking weird color mismatch over here, buddy? Okay, I can fix that. I can fix you. So yeah, I need to finish some other projects, but you know, Quar Arc could be happening. I would probably do that thing where I need to put together a list and be like, oh, this is my list. Now I can paint models for it. Yeah, I guess I could also just do some generic ass Crusaders too. I have a couple of bodies and stuff from the 3D printed stuff. I don't actually own the Clash of Rifles like starter box. That's just never been a thing locally, and like I've never got around to ordering online. But like I do got a decent amount of 3D printed stuff. That's why like I mean, I could just suck it up and just print the Western Yarns anyway, because it's like I got the models for them. I think if I build a list with them, lists are super complicated. I could get like 3 dudes on like little motorcycles. Like it's not quite bicycle cav, but they do have little motorbike cav, and it's also very delightful. So yeah, maybe I could do that just to use some models I already own. Because I started to print some like a million years ago, but it was back when I had my older printer. So when I end up switching to a newer printer, I was like, okay, any project that I did not do with my older printer, I'm just gonna toss. I'm just gonna toss the resin prints, because I'm like, well, I have a higher quality printer now, and this is like like printers for the most part now aren't getting significant quality leaps like they used to. Like straight up, there's like a period of time where like between a year you would go from like 4K to 8K to like 16K, and now it's just like mostly like, yeah, it's still good. Like if you got a printer this year, and then compared to last year, it's gonna be better, but it's not gonna be like crazy better. Yeah. But yeah, I guess maybe some core stuff. Maybe. Probably. I do like them though. I like their lore. So the big thing about Quar is basically, if I'm a little rusty on the lore, so I'm probably gonna bork bits and pieces of it, is that in the setting for years that they would just have like a bunch of different kingdoms that would just fight petty little wars for each other, and this, you know, like kind of like the various monarchies would just kind of fuck on the peasants. Eventually, a peasant leader rose up and then kind of created this crusade. They call themselves like the Crusaders, but it's not like a necessarily religious thing. And it is, and they're basically like they're more like kind of Democrats. Like they want like voting rights and you know, to like not get fucked over by the monarchy. So they're kind of doing like a thing that's like, they're like, okay, we need to upheave the system. And like for like hundreds of years, we've been having these petty little wars, and they suck, and there's no end in sight. So we're gonna really need to do a big one. It's gonna be bad, but like we need to actually like hold territory and oust the royals. Oh fuck yeah! Turnip 28 is unironically the game that I play probably the most. It's like my local friend group's favorite game. I run I basically have little bits of everything. I really like the St. Alame's rocket battery. I have a bunch of stuff for the swelling. Aunt's Ascendant's pretty fun. Yeah, no, I fucking love Turnip. Oh shit, he's got a little back eye too. If you haven't checked out my Instagram, let's see. Not necessarily shilling myself, but it's where Instagram and also my YouTube, both of them. So I forgot that a lot of people don't have Instagram. If you check my YouTube shorts, that is also like a big list of all my completed models. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of cult guys for Turnip that think sin is stored in the feet, so they run around cutting off people's legs. Because if you have no foot, you can't sin. There's no sin stored in the foot. So if there's no foot to store sin, you're pure. That's just good sound science. But yeah, like if you check out like the very, really top, the guy with the big flag, that's one of my lumps. At some point, we're gonna do potentially a 10 snob game. It's been talked about for a while at my shop, but we haven't really quite gotten to the point of like actually like pulling the trigger on that bad boy. But we do want to, though. It's just that there's a lot of other stuff going on too, like more time and whatnot. Yeah, he got some paws. You guys like those, right? You guys like those. I like how I phrased that. Goofiest way I possibly could. But yeah. Turnip is fun. If you're on the fence about playing Turnip, get off the fence. It's super fun. How you doing, Ringo? Welcome. How you doing? I'm currently the main guy I was working on tonight is this lad, and he's done. I think barring any like sudden little bits I gotta take care of. Okay, hold on. I need jingle keys for a little bit. Yeah, there's like a tiny little bit that just needs like a smidge more of the Black Templar contrast on this little shoulder panel. Oh, I nearly did not rinse off enough, and I was like about to dunk red onto it. So that's good. But yeah. How you doing? Okay, I think my Black Templar contrast is dried up a little bit. Box maze. Hey, let's go. What army? I do bits of basically everything. So I'm kind of all over the place, but Tyranids. Hell yeah, let's go. I don't have any real Tyranids. I do weird gene stealers from time to time because I find gene stealers just like such a fascinating concept. And they're kind of frustrating to put together in terms of like an actual ooh, keys. Like, I don't know if I'd go around doing like a whole 40k army of them, but like of gene stealers, but I really like just doing like kill team kind of stuff, or like just like inserting them into other war games I play. Fun mix. I actually generally forget which one of these I was working on. Both these possessed are both very similar, and got their own shit going on. I do have that like much lighter red that I want to heat up a little bit. Yeah, okay. My big takeaway from the stream is people are very pro jingly keys, so I'm here for it. Use a little bit of thin. This is like stupid thin. It's like just at that time of the night where I don't want to like super refill all my paints. Tomorrow's a scary day painting. Hey, I believe in you. +2. As a new person, I want you to know that it's actually not that hard to strip paint from minis. I think you should still keep your first couple, for sentimental reasons, because you'll look back on them and be like, "Oh, that was my best, and I've grown so much." But, isopropyl alcohol or LA is totally awesome. You take that, you soak your mini in there overnight, and then you hit them up. Probably, ideally longer than overnight, but overnight probably will get you there. And you just take an electric toothbrush and just just blast that shit off. Oh, I know it would work. I could. I mean, it's very good, but I feel like I need the energy of jingling keys. I do like how that blows my mind. A fucking Dark Muffin just made Hal Enna just on a whim. Oh, what's your color scheme? It can't be that bad. I'm sure it's fine. I took my first tiers and just converted them to Gene Stealer bullshit, which has been fun. second coat of this red. At some point I probably have to go in and touch up like the various like metals and other bits, but it works. Absolute gem indeed. Like for the main colors, blue gradient carapace and fleshy parts. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. I can see it. Oh, have you picked up white paint? I'm gonna say something that you've probably heard by now. Pro Acro Bold Titanium White. It's real good. It's the real good white. It's a really, really, really good white. There's other probably good whites out there, but I'm just saying that that's like a good one to get. That's a good one to get. But otherwise, yeah, I think you'll be more fine. You'll be more fine than you realize. A lot of mini painting is just like making sure you don't like don't psych yourself out and just take it carefully, have fun with it. It covers really well. It's like I said, it's probably like the best white you can get on the market outside of maybe some like heavy body acrylics for like professional like acrylic painters, like outside of minis. I will say that you might be best ordering it online though, because it tends to like my shop just got like a Pro Acro rack maybe like a month or two ago. They cleared on the white. They cleared out on that white like really early on. It's a really good white. It's a really good white. Building up some of the red, but it's very subtle. I guess if I kind of leave it like this shape. But yeah, white's the pain, but also like we do live in an era. Also, look out, science! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? Somebody's got to save science. They're about to fall into the well. But yeah, like there's also like we live in an age where there's like a lot of good tutorials on how to make paint in white, less of a pain in the dick. So like you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I believe in you. I believe in you. My big kick lately is red. I mean, I like word bears a lot, so like. Well, that's what I'm talking about too. Where it's like if you make like a mistake that's like truly a mistake, where you're like I can't recover from this, you can strip paint and then just paint it again. Like, will there be some time loss? Yeah, because like I think a lot of I've seen hangups for people is that like minis are expensive. Like yeah, they're pretty expensive. But you know, there's a way for them to be less expensive. You should check out my sponsor, Collectible Squid. Sorry, I had to. I like shilling Squid as a joke. He's legit, but like I enjoy shilling him as a bit. But like, you know, when minis are expensive, you're kind of like oh, if I fuck this up, I ruin an expensive thing, and that kind of adds to like the inherent like, you know, like bad feelings and pressure and whatnot, and that makes you want to like not work on certain minis or not paint in a certain way. Knowing that you can strip paint is a game changer, because like it really does. You're like, oh no, I have a safety net, you know. USAA. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, I Bestiarm fucks so hard. I love Bestiarm. It's such a good purveyor of fine minis everywhere. Yeah, I really like their Daemonettes too. I've only used them for like those like weird shoulder plates. I've not done like a full like proxy set for just like games. Then again, I'm not really running that Emperor's Children mix where you can run demons too, so I don't know. Thank you, Jay, for the Haldrates. Do that. Bestiarm. You know, I'm okay with that. That's a rare enough combination of words, and there wasn't a huge story behind it. Good shit. I'm proud of you. I don't know why I phrase it like that. Like that's more condescending than like most things I say. But no, that was legit. I like that one. I unironically like that one. But yeah. No. That's what I said. Oh, those are legit pedal bikes. Those are legit pedal bikes. I do have some like actual like motorcycle dudes though. I do have some motorcycle dudes. Let me grab some. I do have the STLs for these. I do have the STLs for these fine lads. And these are proper motorcycles. Look, I love them. That's the thing where it's like all these like like civilizations, and there's like fighting like a real serious war and stuff like that, and there's like, I feel like reading through the core history feels like reading a real history. And then you look at like the core, and the core, the reason they look like that is because they're anteaters. They live in a world with like different animals and whatnot, but they're just funky little anteater people, in basically like unending warfare with each other, with like World War I-esque tech. It's crazy. It's super neat. Core is such an interesting setting. I think legitimately that like the fact that they're goofy little guys, exactly 14, where it's like the goofiness, I think, adds to the seriousness. Where you're like, oh, that's like look at this goofy little like tractor thing. They call their tanks tractors too, which is fun because a lot of them were tractors that were just modified for war. And they're like, oh no, they're like, that guy's gonna end up in the guy who's just out there with his rifle doing his best is just gonna end up in a fucking ditch, just like gurgling on his own blood. And he's an anteater. Also, there's like a really ancient VR core game that, like, if I ever get a VR headset, sure, I would like to play Half-Life Alyx, but I also want to play the really specific core, like VR military sim thing. Because just the fact that exists, that's like one of those like weird little tidbits where it's like, oh yeah, the fact that there's a Rifts game for the N-Gage. Like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, no, Rifts, the TRPG, the N-Gage, the taco phone, together forever. Five Nights at Freddy games? Really? I did that part. I didn't know. That's pretty funny. I've yet to play a Five Nights at Freddy's game, which I'm okay with sticking that. I have zero interest in Five Nights at Freddy's outside of occasionally diving into their wikis and trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. I really one of these days want to play like The Desolate Hope, which is the game the guy made before Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like a really interesting looking robot dystopia. It looks like a beautiful fucking game. Like, I'm glad the guy got banked with Five Nights at Freddy's, but you look at the fucking Desolate Hope and you're like, oh god, you are operating on a whole other level before like Children's Pizzeria sort of just became your source of income. Like, it'd be kind of neat if the guy was ever like, oh yeah, I'm like the most million of millionaires, and then I can do whatever the fuck I want. That's what always drives me nuts, is very few rich people commission like really cool art stuff. Like, the only one I really know is like if I remember, I think Leica Studios is like owned or founded or funded by the Nike guy. I think I might have said this before. I feel vaguely like I mentioned that and somebody said something that like that was like a little inaccurate or whatever. But still, stuff like that. Still neat. Pause the ads for a little bit before that inevitably hits, and then I weep. Yeah, I guess I've been just kind of like idly layering reds. I mean, technically, every time I do this, it does look better. But I look at it and like, the model hasn't really changed a huge amount. I guess I haven't really gotten like up here yet. So I kind of like define the shoulders and like little bits. But I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. One of those guys is gonna on his little penny farthing is just gonna like take a fucking rocket to the face and just fucking explode. But yeah, there's like the whole Mayor Brock militia stuff. But then I have none of those models yet, so I need to pick up the bundle. The bundle's only like $30 too, which isn't like the worst. But once again, I was like, I have spent all my fun money for the month, and I'm gonna wait to like the 20th to get a little bit more fun money, and then I should honestly be saving a lot of fun money for Under the Dice Fest. Yeah, I see that like that's so dumb. I don't know, like at least in my brain I was always like, okay, you know what? If I ever get like crazy rich, I'm gonna fund like really indulgent anime. I'm gonna take like get some fucking adaptations of like Dalman Seaman works. Just get something. Yeah, fucking like, you know, like if I just was like ungodly rich, like if I had like Notch money, there would be an Odd Man 11 adaptation tomorrow. Koji 5. Yeah. Like one of them, like one of the rules is just like, oh yeah, if you shoot a guy and they get like knocked down, they would drop everything, which could like I saw the phrase including like dropping a primed grenade, and I was like, oh no. Oh no. These cores are fucking exploding. Whole series based on every vampire. That would take me so long. There's so many of those. There's so many Vampire Hunter D books. There's like a million billion of those things. All right, so we got. I mean, these guys are based and red painted, and they're like. That's a stupid joke, but yeah, no, they're looking pretty good. They're looking pretty legit. Looking nice and properly handsome. And then we got the lad who is done. I could like fidget with a bunch of other shit, but honestly, it's done. It's cool. It's neat. Oh, that's nice. Okay, okay. There's so they just kind of jackpotted into like a multi-million-dollar franchise. That's very fun. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. The fucking macro fox guy. I think that was debunked, but because I've heard the same tale, I think that I don't know if that's true or not. But let's go to the chatting screen, everyone. It's time to wrap up for the eve. So thanks for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. On Sunday, I will be painting more. This is a triple paint week, baby. Hell yeah, let's go, motherfucker. And I'm going to be painting the rust vultures. I got some more rust vultures to do, so that's just going to be a thing. And with that, I'm going to cut the YouTube people loose. So bye, YouTube people. Thanks for stopping by. And who is on Twitch?